That's what we call consciousness. So till the wormholes are created in your DNA, you need an outside master. Once the wormholes are created in your DNA, you don't need outside master there. Outside guru sits inside you as antar guru and teaches you. He sits inside you and goes on supplying the knowledge. And another one important information, the last punchline. It was noted that this information can be passed on between individuals whose DNA is turned on or activated. Whatever I downloaded through my wormholes in DNA can be transmitted to you without using my words, without you seeing or listening. Just if your DNA is activated or turned on. That is what I call initiation, Upanishad. Only in the beginning, you need to listen to my words. If the DNA gets activated or turned on, no need for words, no need for ordinary way of teaching. Just the transmission, the initiation, energy darshan is enough. That is what I was telling yesterday. Initiation is like an intense downloading into you. The knowledge and consciousness and information in this biomemory, in this DNA, is just transmitted. That is why these acharyas, once they are initiated, our trained teachers to go around and take classes, once they are initiated, there are thousands of information they never learnt from my books or heard from me, starts expressing through them. The answers which they would have never heard from me or read from my books suddenly starts expressing. How? This is the science. If your DNA is turned on or activated, these bits of information which gets downloaded through the wormholes created in DNA can just be transmitted without any conventional methods. This is what is happening during every initiation, every process in inner awakening. This is what I am doing in our Vidyalayas, in our Gurukuls. The transmission without using conventional methods is possible, was available, is available in our Vedic tradition. Was available in our Vedic tradition, is available in Nithyananda mission. It's possible. Otherwise you can't imagine hundreds of shakas of Upanishads, Vedas. I mean by hearted, memorized. By the time the kids complete 7 years, in our tradition, there are rishis. There were rishis. By the age of 7, they mastered the whole thing. Millions of slokas. Shankara. I can give you thousands of examples. How is it possible? They are not myth. They are not just stories. They are histories. Understand? It's possible through super DNA. In NSP, every session, I am trying to make your DNA into super DNA. Same way in the inner awakening, every session is to turn on, activate the DNA so that the experience can be transmitted as it is. There's one more very interesting information, bit of information I have. It's from psychedelicadventure.com, website psychedelicadventure.com. Scientists irradiated DNA with laser light. On a screen, wave pattern was formed. The wave pattern still remained even after removal of DNA. It infers, point 1, the energy from outside of space still flows through activated wormholes after DNA removal. Means once the initiation is given, even if you are not physically around me, the connection and energy transmission constantly goes on.
See, all the incarnations of Vishnu gives a breakthrough in DNA level. Like your DNA's natural selection process is pushed to the next level. Like amoeba takes a jump and becomes a fish. Fish takes a jump and moves to tortoise. Tortoise takes a jump and moves to pig. Pig takes a jump and moves to animal man. This big pushes the natural selection process is given a breakthrough by Vishnu's incarnation. Conscious decision process is given breakthrough by Shiva's incarnations. Understand? Great incarnations of Mahadeva, like Kalabhairava, Veerabhadra, Munishwara, Durvasa, all those beings give great conscious breakthroughs. Now we are in a position, the best evolved DNA and best evolved consciousness. The Chit Jata Grandhi, the body and consciousness we have, is the best possible form. We need to have the next breakthrough, the ultimate breakthrough. That is the purpose of my happening. Understand? Vishnu's incarnation gives breakthrough in the DNA. Shiva's incarnation gives breakthrough in consciousness. Guru gives breakthrough in both. If you understand the logic of the cosmos, you will have so much power. So much power. Your DNA will be just empowered, fully awakened. Listen, fully awakened. Whether it's a powers or the state, space, listen intensely. Whether the state, space, powers of Paramashiva or Paramashivatva itself. Your DNA, your biochemistry is capable of spontaneously, simultaneously slipping into the parallel universe, parallel multiverses and face yourself. Please understand. how spontaneously your biochemistry is capable of giving you the experience of the dream state and waking state. Same way your DNA, the awakened DNA through initiation. Once your DNA is awakened through initiation, its biochemistry, its bioenergy is capable of giving you spontaneous, simultaneous experience of yourself in higher lokas. Anything from any of you. I have nothing to ask from you. I have something lot to give you. All I wanted is understand these simple things. You are more than your body. You have something called consciousness. That consciousness is a pure reflection of Paramashiva. I can put this enlightenment DNA into that consciousness. It can seep into your regular DNA, physical, biomemory, muscle memory, bioenergy. And you can start manifesting these powers intensely. All these are not stories. Understand? What is it that constitutes an enlightened being as enlightened being? The DNA, please understand the one line, a simple line, decision to be big. Please get it. Decision to be big. Decision to be bigger than anything you know. Decision to be bigger than anything you know will end only in Advaita space. I put it in a very colloquial way. Decision to be bigger than anything you know. If I have to put it in a more precise, sophisticated way, see, the word I gave you is the exact word I received in that research as a prasada. So if you start cherishing in your DNA, in your bioenergy, in your biomemory, this one idea, anything I know, I will become bigger than that. Please understand, this is not from the mood of violence, arrogance, war, all that. Don't decide to wage war with anything you know. No. By waging war, anything you know, you destroy that, but you don't become bigger than that. Understand? By making anything you know as smaller than you don't become bigger than that. You need to know that. By making anything you know as smaller than you don't become bigger than that. So Alexander can never become great. Napoleon can never be great. Understand? I put it in a very colloquial term. If I have to put it in more precise, refined term, authenticity. Whatever you know as you should stand with this one idea, whatever I know, I'll become bigger than that. Not by making that smaller, but by raising me higher. O humanity, I am ready with the science. Come, become new species. The days are over where living enlightenment and radiating enlightenment used to be the message for the years. Now those days look far remote, long, long ago, once upon a time, where the messages are more about words and new truths, concepts, theories. People trying to experience, catch up with some Satori, some Kundalini awakening. It is time. Understand, till now, I have not opened the suitcase I brought. Only the feet dust. The dust of my padukas have been used to identify and brand me. Now this year I am opening my suitcase. New species are the first product I am taking out of my suitcase. Understand? So in a way, I am starting the mission only now. What for I came, I am starting only now. The first nuclear bomb is new and clear species. I'll shock and surprise humanity by demonstrating this new DNA, which will be named as Nithyananda DNA. I'll surprise and shock the humanity this year with this new DNA. It is literally new DNA. Don't think it is growth of the human beings. No. It's literally new DNA. And first time released in the universe. So good news I have for you. This year we will scientifically establish Nithyananda DNA. From your DNA, give a child to me, to the Gurukul. If your daughter or son already grown up and they are not listening to you, they are making their own decisions, don't worry. Plan for one more baby. From your DNA, when a child reaches the Gurukul and gets the experience of power manifesting, enlightenment, lives this tapas life towards enlightenment, not only the child reaches Mahakailasa, you also reach Mahakailasa. It's like it triggers you straight. bring your pets, your kids, even the favorite plants. If you have home garden, favorite plants, I can put the Swargaloka, the Kalpataru, DNA of the Swargaloka, Kalpataru and Parijata's DNAs into your plants, your home garden. If you want me to put the supernal effulgence DNA of Kailasa's beings in your kids, Ganapati, Subramanya, Devi, Paramashiva himself, get your kids, sit for this initiation, get your pets for this initiation. You can even bring your home garden, whatever the vegetables or the flower plants you have, your favorite, you can bring it. My purpose is to bring the supernal effulgence, the higher DNA, human DNA, higher animal DNA, higher plants DNA, everything from the higher lokas, and share it to this world as a gift. See, every power manifestation is the supernal effulgence DNA I brought here. Using the DNA, I altered your conscious genetical existence. See, each one of you have a conscious genetic code with which you operate. It's called Shakti Tattva of you. Your definition of you, your decision to exist as you, by infusing the supernal effulgence DNA into that conscious genetic code can be upgraded, altered, modified, raised. Every power manifesting initiation is only this. Every incarnation baby, enlightened baby, I am trying to bring is getting the supernal effulgence DNA of the gods like Muruga, Ganapati, Shiva, Paramashiva, Devi, getting them those DNAs and inserting while the baby is born, while the child assumes the life by taking the first breath. At that time itself I add this supernal effulgence DNA. Once that goes inside, it starts growing as a conscious genetic code in that child, in that being, in that baby. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Human DNA has ripe, grown. Now it is capable of creating a wormhole to receive the different reality and existence of the higher superconscious dimensions of the universe, like a portal, receive the knowledge, powers, and superconsciousness itself from the higher dimension and radiate it, manifest it.
By training your mind, you can transform your DNA. Today I want to introduce few truths about this epigenetics. As browsing through some of the articles about this epigenetics, this Dr. Hassan Church has written a book called Genie in Our Genes. He has done a great service to Vedic tradition by proving many of the Vedic truths scientifically. Anybody digs in any field with the one goal of Satya, truth, they land on Vedic tradition. In any field it can be. See, without having the vested interests of the marketing companies, marketing industry, in any field, anybody does research with Satya. Satya as the goal, truth as the goal. Simply they land on Vedic tradition. A rishi, he very clearly proves the quality of your consciousness directly transforms the way in which you exist physiologically, or your physiological existence is directly affected by the quality of your consciousness. The quality of your consciousness and the physiological existence are so closely connected the epigenetics, they have done so much of research on this field, on this epigenome. Epigenome is a protein particle responsible for your genes and all the happenings based on genes. Please understand,
We are always taught genes are responsible for our diseases. No, it's not true. Even your DNA is not responsible. The quality of your consciousness is responsible. The quality of consciousness can directly change DNA. Asan Church very beautifully proves even the persistent diseases handed over to you by the previous generations, like cancer, sugar, blood pressure, heart diseases, even they can be just altered, changed, transformed by the quality of your consciousness. Another one research proves only 35% of your DNA is responsible, only 35% for what you are, how you are, and all the major factors like your longevity, disease, health and everything. Only 35%. The science of epigenetics and the epigenome opens a new door to great truths declared by Patanjali and Swatmarama. Patanjali in Raja Yoga Sutras and Swatmarama in Hatha Yoga Sutras. Shiva Sutras says very clearly, the man who is in perfect health just by his nisangalpa, means the intentionless consciousness, can transmit that to a human being or any being. That is what is exactly the science of healing. I have so many research references here today to share with you all. One is that Dawson Church research and the truth about the epigenome. I can see very clearly when I see these researchers, exactly the experience which is happening in me, in others when I do the healing, is scientifically recorded and proved. Usually I see how the healing happens in people. I can see very clearly when I put the hand on the person, the epigenome structure starts changing, which is responsible for the whole building. Please understand, DNA is not responsible for the building. DNA is like a brick. Out of brick, we build buildings, but brick itself is not responsible for the plan. If there is a defective brick, there will be defective building. But brick does not carry the blueprint of the building. The epigenome is responsible for the blueprint of the building. I could see very clearly. The epigenome transforms itself and DNA just alters as per the transformation of the epigenome, and clearly the body just remembers the health. Please understand, health is your nature. You don't need to create it. You just need to remember it. The remembrance immediately awakens and the health is back. That is why even the doctors were surprised and shocked when they see the persistent diseases
like cancer, blood pressure, all those things get healed. Especially these long-term drug therapies are no more needed and people just walk out of diseases. The quality of your consciousness, the quality of consciousness in which you are living is directly responsible. It can just alter, transform any disease, including diseases like cancer, arthritis, handed over to you through generations. If you go to the internet, tons and tons of research is done in this field. How the spiritual healing directly works. Not only during spiritual healing, even during initiations, and when people come and sit near me in my breathing space, I can see very clearly their epigenome starts getting awakened, restructures itself, realigns itself. There is another research I was reading. In a vacuum tube, if there are some electrons lying random, if a human DNA is introduced, immediately they all come to a clear, organized shape. They all just stand up. It's like when master enters, how you automatically stand up. They all just organize themselves. Even after the DNA, human DNA was removed, they all stay back in the same shape. Same way, I can see very clearly when people sit in my breathing space, especially during Pada Puja, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, I can see very clearly their body just recupes and transforms. I used to wonder how to express this clearly in scientific terms. Hassan Church has done that job. Very beautifully, very scientifically, he has explained. The science of epigenome and epigenetics is the revelation. It's a science which proves now the declarations of Patanjali and Swatmarama and all great Vedic rishis, and my own experience. The quality of your consciousness decides diseases, longevity, quality of life, pain, depression, everything. Even the persistent diseases like cancer, blood pressure, heart diseases, sugar, everything. So I tell you, wake up and raise your consciousness. Not only to transform your DNA, to transform the whole world. See, when you transform your DNA, it is not just the great service done to you alone. It will be the greatest service you are doing to the world, whole world. Because when your DNA is transformed, you see, when your consciousness is brought to certain level, whoever you touch will be impacted by your consciousness, and their epigenome also will be realtered. And their DNA will be transformed, and they get back to their health. This is the science of healer's initiation. That's what I am doing. Not only I transformed my epigenome and transformed my DNA structure and brought the highest possible conscious expression in this body and mind. Whoever is touched, if they also can raise their consciousness, of course, when I touch, the physical and mental healing happens. And if they also put a little bit of their effort and take up the responsibility to receive it completely, then a complete epigenome transformation, DNA transformation happens in them, and they also start experiencing the higher and higher possibilities of the consciousness in their body mind. So naturally, when they touch somebody else, their epigenome gets awakened, the DNA gets transformed, the health starts happening in that person. This is what the ripple wave effect. I tell you, this spiritual healing and enlightenment based communities, this too will be our greatest contribution to the human civilization. And the epigenome of epigenetics, this science of epigenome and epigenetics, will legitimize what we are doing internationally. This science will legitimize what we are doing internationally, I tell you. Seeing the researchers and the reports, I'm really shocked, not just surprised, shocked. Every word at our rishis, every truth casually mentioned by our rishis, which I am bringing back to life experientially, is proved with solid reports and researches.
Nithyanandam to all the participants. We all just had a wonderful session where we all understood about the Chit Jata Granthi Vedana today. All of us during today's darshan, Swamiji will be removing that Granthi, that knot in us, removing all the obstacles and suffering that is like a knot in us. I see so many participants logged in. Ma Priyatma Srupri, Nithyananda Ma, welcome. Ma Sumati Shanmuganathan, Nithyanandam. Oh my God. Nithyanandam to each and every of you. All of us are going to be entering into it very briefly. And Ma Ishq, the live feed is on YouTube, Ma. You can head to YouTube. It's up. So, Chit Jata Granthi Bhedana. Today, all the participants, all of us are going to be listening. All of us are going to be initiated into this beautiful process done by Swamiji, where your chit, right? Your consciousness, you're going to be the consciousness which is there in you, right? Granthi is the knot. Chit, jata is the which is there in the matter, the knot which is there in the consciousness, right? The removing the knot from the between the consciousness and the matter is this Chit Chitta Granthi Bhirana process. So today, this very powerful process Swamiji is going to be conducting, and all of us are going to be experiencing the Mukti Tattva, the liberation aspect of Paramashiva. And as we get ready for receiving the darshan, we have a very exciting festival or celebration coming, which is the Kumbh Mela, which is something that happens in once in 12 years, and we are preparing ourselves for that. So we will shortly be seeing and understanding more about the Kumbh Mela as we get ready for the darshan. Actually, this is the largest gathering of Hinduism, and it is the time when consciousness is available for the mass to experience. So we will be understanding more about the Kumbh Mela that is coming up in 2025. So I request all of you to even call your near and dear ones, and let us get ready for the darshan. So as we prepare and get ready for these exciting events, and even for the darshan that we will be receiving in some time, do any of you have any questions on what is Chitjata Granthi Vedana and all the topics that we covered today? Any of you have any questions, please feel free to ask in the chat. And even regarding the Kumbh Mela, we will be having an elaborate understanding and learning about the Kumbh Mela, what it is, and how you can be a part of the Kumbh Mela. And actually, this is actually a very beautiful festival, the Kumbh Mela. So basically, the Kumbh Mela is a festival being celebrated where the nectar of immortality falls on planet Earth. So there's like there is a very nice story. Actually, there is a backstory itself to it, where Garuda, the son of Bhagavan Vishnu, before he was born, there were uh, two of the wives of the sage Kashyapa, of sage Kashyapa, and one of them were the mother of all the nagas, of all the snakes, all the serpents, and the other one, she was the mother of to like Garuda and his mother. What happened was, actually both of them were praying for children, and Boon, Garuda's mother, she got two eggs, and she was taking care of them, but it was like taking a long time for them to hatch. So she was getting very impatient. And when one started cracking, she got a little impatient. And so before the child was fully ready to be born, it was like a premature. She broke the egg, and it was a premature birth. So the child didn't survive, and the mother got a curse. Will always have to serve the mother of the serpents. So she was always living in that. And she waited for Garuda to be born. And after some time, Lord Garuda, Bhagavan Garuda, he was born. And his, what he had, like his mission, the vision that he first had. Actually, his brother had told that Garuda freed her from that curse. So, and there was a beautiful story around this as well. But to free the Garuda's mother from the curse, the mother of all the serpents, she puts a condition for Garuda that Garuda needs to bring the nectar of immortality for all the snakes, for the entire, the Nagas, for the snakes. So then he tells, yes, like I will do anything to free my mother from this curse, and he gets the Amrita, and he goes, he gets the Amrita, but this is actually because if the Amrita is given to the snakes, to the serpents, was havoc around the entire universe. So all the devatas were against this, and they tried stopping Garuda. But Garuda goes and he keeps it. So he gets it. He fulfills the promise. He frees mother from the curse. But before the Naga can take it and consume it, before the mother of us could take it and give it to all the Nagas, Indra comes and he takes it, and this is a beautiful happening that happens. But in this time, the nectar actually drops in 4 places. And the 4 is where the nectar drops, is where Kumbh Mela happens. And this Kumbh Mela is the largest gathering of Hinduism. And it is where the nectar of immortality itself, that those droplets fell. And after 12 years, it is happening again in 2025. And we are all preparing for that.
Basically, this particular Kumbh Mela is an astrological event in itself. So basically, when it aligns, when the Guru aligns to this to the nakshatra, to the Kumbh nakshatra, which is the auspicious thing. So that's where this Kumbh Mela happens, and especially this particular Kumbh Mela, the Maha Kumbh Mela, happens once in 12 years. Once in 12 years, this auspicious Kumbh Mela, Maha Kumbh Mela happens. And it's literally one of the largest gatherings for all Hindus, because at the point of time, the consciousness, right, peak superconscious energy is available for each and every one of us. So actually, like, if you go, like, since the consciousness is available, just taking a dip in the water, anyone, whoever comes to take a dip in the water, literally they experience liberation. And with the presence of Paramashivoham, imagine what all more can happen.
How many of you have attended any of the previous Kumbh Melas with Swamiji? Or any Kumbh Mela, haven't heard about it and you've attended the Kumbh Melas? Like Ma Sumati Shanmuganathan, Matthew Eskaraya, and Ma Maluhya Mauna. Each of you can post how I've attended the Kumbh Mela earlier. Either the Allahabad one, the Kumbh Mela which happened in Allahabad, or in Nasik or in Ujjain. Yes,
Ujjain. What Patricia explains Ujjain. That's nice. How was it, Ma? How was the Kumbh Mela experience for you? It's actually a very beautiful event. It's actually a very beautiful celebration. It's not just event, it's a beautiful celebration, which one unique thing Hinduism has. Okay, Matthew versus Kaya, you
signed up to go. That's great. Wow.
Yes. It's actually a very beautiful thing, this Kumbh Mela. And this Kumbh Mela, Swamiji is going to be hosting in the, of course, in places in Swamiji is going to be hosting. Swamiji is going to be this happens in India. So, like, literally, it's a world's largest spiritual gathering, we can say. Like, literally, like, anyone who comes for this auspicious, right, for this beautiful liberation is guaranteed for you, because as even, of course, in spiritual terms also, that superconscious energy is available in mass. But even in terms of astrological also, that superconscious energy is available. Best auspicious time for us to experience Swamiji.
And Matthew has created, you've been to Kumbh Mela, but you've signed up this time. This time you will have a blast. It's like the biggest, largest gathering that you can ever imagine, maybe. And it's really nice to hear that you signed up to go. And never been to one, be ready for a blast. And we'll actually be shortly even understanding more about the Kumbh Mela, how you can be a part, and you can actually even take a few minutes to invite your friends and family. See, today, whoever attends darshan, you will be liberated from the granthi, the not any pain, any suffering, any obstacles that you are facing in manifesting your reality. Swamiji will be freeing you from that. And as we get ready for Kumbh Mela, there cannot be a much better auspicious time than this. So I request each of you to take a few minutes, call all your near and dear ones, invite them, and you can request them to join the Zooms and also receive the blessings of Swamiji.
Yes, it's actually a very beautiful opportunity. It's a very beautiful thing. Understand today, all the participants, today, all of you are going to be initiated. All of you are going to be initiated into experiencing the cosmic DNA in you. The awakening of the cosmic DNA in you. So, like how we heard, right? Scientifically, it's proven that right after the inner awakening of the earth, they experience the consciousness, they experience the possibilities happening in their life. And beautifully, all of us went through it, right? The scientific studies which has been conducted. So this shows that the cosmic DNA, today Swamiji is going to be awakening that cosmic DNA within ourselves. And Swamiji says that, see, when little to understand this, when Mahavishnu takes form, right, when he takes the body, he Mahavishnu gives breakthrough in the natural selection process. Like all of us know that we evolved from amoeba, right? From single cell amoeba to fish. Now from fish, from amoeba to fish, it's a physical breakthrough, right? Now from fish to monkey, it is physical and psychological breakthrough. Like monkey is trying to understand, is trying to grasp, right? From monkey to man, it is physical, physiological, physical, psychological, and conscious breakthrough. Now, the next step breakthrough is from man to divine, from man to superhuman. Right? What Swamiji says, the superconscious breakthrough. That happens when you experience a superconscious breakthrough. This happens when the cosmic DNA is awakened in each and every one of us. When this cosmic DNA is awakened, this DNA can be awakened only by Guru. As Vishnu gives breakthrough in the natural selection process. Shiva, Paramashiva, right? Shiva. He gives breakthrough in the consciousness level. He gives breakthrough in he gives a conscious breakthrough. The consciousness level, he gives a breakthrough. But only Guru. It is only Guru who can give breakthrough in both the dimension, natural selection process, meaning the natural, not just that, including the superconscious breakthrough even the Guru can give. Such as Swamiji says, if one of Swamiji's main mission is experiencing that consciousness within ourselves, right? So as today all the participants, Swamiji is going to be awakening that cosmic DNA, that what all of us rented the cosmic DNA, awakening that possibility in you. See, it is in this cosmic DNA, the superconscious breakthrough is that once Swamiji awakens this DNA in you, all possibilities, literally, you'll experience a new you of yourself.
So, any questions till here? Do all of you able to understand? Or can I have a Okay, so
So as we were learning about the super consciousness breakthrough, right? Ways it is possible for all of you, not just for us, everyone, the whole humanity can experience is through the Kumbh Mela, through the Maha Kumbh Mela, which is taking place.
and in a very few minutes, very shortly, all of us will be preparing ourselves, understanding more about the Kumbh Mela. I request all of you to immediately call your friends, your family members, and reach out to anyone and everyone, because this is a once in 12 years opportunity. You would not want to miss it. Your friends would, you wouldn't want to miss telling your friends and family about it. We will have we having a very important session where we will be understanding more about the Kumbh Mela. I request everyone, all of you, each and every one of you, to immediately call your friends and your family members, and so they can also understand more about the Kumbh Mela. And I request all of you to please take a moment now to call them and enrich them to join us.
It's actually a very beautiful event. So we request all friends to do reach out, do call, invite your friends and families for this beautiful opportunity which is going to be happening. As when we like, it's just a rare happening. Like it's just a very beautiful celebration which never to be missed. So we request all participants do reach out to as many friends and families you can reach out to. Invite them for this special event which is taking place. And right now,
In less than a few minutes,
we are going to understanding the significance of Kumbh Mela. In detail, we are going to be understanding what is this Kumbh Mela? What is Kumbh Mela in the first place? And by me participating in Kumbh Mela, what is the benefits I can get? Without any further delay, let's now prepare ourselves for the full.
yes, let's prepare ourselves, and you can call all your friends. Matthew is great. You can call your friend who had joined us that few days ago, and yes, all of you, you can reach out to everyone. And shortly, we will be getting into a very exciting segment. We'll be understanding more about the Kumbh Mela.
Let's get ready for this session.
Yes.
Nithyananda to all the participants. So we are going to be receiving the
live darshan in time. In just a few minutes, we will be preparing ourselves for the live darshan and preparing ourselves for the grand Kumbh Mela celebrations. Can I request each of you to share what, if all of you have attended Kumbh Mela, all of those participants who have attended Kumbh Mela, what was your best experience in the Kumbh Mela that you attended? See, Kumbh Mela happens every 3 years, right? It happens every 3 years in a rotation of four different places, like the four places where the nectar, the Amrita, the eternal nectar of the nectar of immortality was dropped, right? So in any of these four places, if you have attended Kumbh Mela, how was your experience? What was your favorite part? And especially if you attended Ujjain, I'm sure there were so many happened in Ujjain, and you can share. Actually, I remember in Ujjain, it was like a really huge gathering, especially in the booths and like in the temple in our campus in Ujjain. It was like every day thousands and millions of people was like literally floating population. So many people used to come get darshan of Swamiji, and Swamiji will be sitting there the entire day just blessing everyone, giving blessings for every single person until the end. It'll literally go from the afternoon or evening till next day early morning, and still the line will never end. And Kumbh Mela is that kind of celebration, and there's like so many miracles that you get to see every day. I actually remember that in Ujjain, and for all the participants who were there, you may remember it was like we had a really heavy storm, but and like all the other campuses around had like flown away, and there was like a wind, heavy rains, but our campus was not affected even a bit. Like literally, not a single person. There were the water was flooded everywhere. There was mud there, but if you still take your dress and see, there'll literally be no mud. Like nobody was hurt. Every day in Kumbh Mela is like a miracle. Like you get to see Swamiji's miracle every day.
like literally, I still remember, like, yeah, actually, like, this happened in Ujjain Kumbh Mela, where like Swamiji came, right, and like it was like a storm was happening, and Swamiji just came out, and Swamiji just moved his hand, like just waved his hand, and the storm just disappeared completely. Like, wow.
This actually you can even see all of us today we were playing with the five elements, right? Like we were doing the power of Bhuta Jaya. We were playing with elements. Literally, you in Kumbh Mela, in the Ujjain Kumbh Mela, you saw Swamiji doing that. You could see Swamiji doing that, and it's the grandest celebrations, the largest celebrations that you can ever be part of. Now, can I request all of you to take minutes to call all your family members, your friends, invite them for the darshan. We will be having the live darshan today. Can each of you please take a few minutes? And any questions any of you have, please feel free to post.
Actually, a very beautiful thing. Like literally, like Kumbh Mela is just like it's how to say. There's no words to describe. I was part of like I had an opportunity to be part of two Kumbh Melas, one in one Nasa Kumbh Mela and second in the Ujjain Kumbh Mela. Swamiji, like literally, you can experience Swamiji as he is. Like, as Paramashiva, you can feel him. Like, of course, during the darshan, all of us feel Swamiji there. But especially in Kumbh Mela, we experience the ultimate dimension of Swamiji even more. Okay, Ma Patricia, we posted miracles. Wow. Yes, that's very true. So many miracles happen. So many miracles happen. Just Kumbh Mela. Yes.
Matthew Escalay, is your friend Tommy also coming for the Kumbh Mela?
Oh, he's watching
he's
along
watching.
with you.
Okay. That's nice. That's good.
Okay, that's nice. Why not you invite him, Maya? Both of you can go to Kumbh Mela together. It's actually a very beautiful opportunity.
Yes, Ma, Patricia has put many miracles, yes. And Ujjain, like, Kumbh Mela is one place where, like, if you want to experience Hinduism, right? Kumbh Mela is one to do that, because every single, like, type of person who you will see in Hinduism will be there in Kumbh Mela. Like, all the different akadas from Mahanirvana, Atal Akada, all of the different Akada heads, the Mahamandaleshwar, Pitadishwars, all of the heads of different Hindu leaders and monasteries, all of them will be present. Then different Hindu organizations, all of them will be present. Then the Naga sadhus, all the different tapasvis, the sadhus who meditate for years, all of them, all the different, like literally every category of people who you can think are there in Hinduism will be there in Kumbh Mela. So if you want to experience Hinduism, Kumbh Mela is one place.
Okay, Ma Gokila, your person, Ma, can you speak about your experience, your unique experiences in Kumbh Mela in Ujjain? Well, there's many more. Well, I would say so the like sitting with Swamiji, right? I had this one to be with Swami, Swamiji's regular process during the Kumbh Mela. That time is suitable for to our very consciousness, right? The Swamiji will be conducting many processes and everything. And it's it's so powerful, literally like all the balance is an opportunity to sit around Swamiji when Swamiji is process. I still remember this was Nasik Kumbh Mela. So Swamiji was and even it was such scene. It was I still remember it was raining and the camp, the exact place where a camp was, right? It was near in a hilly area. So in morning, right, we see the lush green and having Swamiji. My God, such an amazing experience. And sitting in that beautiful space with Swamiji. Swamiji was conducting a very intimate process. Swamiji was conducting. Swamiji initiating all the balasans into the next power. So it was really a beautiful experience. Well, Ma Gokila Devi, I would say more than me saying it, more you should experience it by yourself. You should experience the Kumbh Mela by yourself, I would say.
Yes, and literally, like in Ujjain, for Gurukul, it was a completely different experience. Like, till then, we were manifesting the third eye reading power. But in Ujjain, we started doing body scanning, we started doing remote vision, we started exploring into new powers as well. So that's one Kumbh Mela where we started experiencing and experimenting with so many different power manifestation sciences as well. And yes, who all here have attended the Kumbh Melas, whether it is Nasik or Ujjain or even Allahabad, which happened in 2013? Matthew Escaleo, do you have any question? For the, I think you put a message saying maybe.
Well, actually, Matthew say, since you said that you can experience it, I would say yes, it's a greatest opportunity you can see. Actually, this Kumbh Mela happens. This Kumbh Mela happens in this Kumbh Mela happens every 12 years. The Maha Kumbh Mela, what we call it, since the Maha Kumbh Mela happens once in 12 years. Okay. Then this Kumbh Mela is conducted in mainly 4 places, where it's the 4 places where the nectar fell. So in that 4 places only the Kumbh Mela even conducts. So one is the Prayagraj, Allahabad. Second is Haridwar. Third is Nasik. Then fourth is Ujjain. So these are 4 places where this Kumbh Mela is held. And the Maha Kumbh Mela, right? The Maha Kumbh Mela happens once in 12 years. Then the next Kumbh Mela, the Ardha Kumbh Mela will happen in every 3 years. So you can see this whole Kumbh Mela, right? So first it started in Prayagraj, the Maha Kumbh Mela happened in Prayagraj, followed with the rest of the Kumbh Melas in Haridwar and Nasik and Ujjain. Then it takes 12 years for again the Maha Kumbh Mela to happen. So this upcoming Kumbh Mela is a Maha Kumbh Mela where literally millions of people are going to be experiencing this superconscious energy. More than thousands of people are going to be experiencing that conscious energy. And we have Swamiji with you. Oh my God, it's Gokila posted. I was in Kumbh Mela Ujjain for 42 days, in 42 days, and still have all the spectacular memories. Wow. Actually, that's very true. Literally, you'll be living a very simple life. But the experience which Swamiji gives for each and every one of us, right? It's extraordinary. Well, I would say each and every single participant who's watching us live right now, I welcome all of you to enjoy in this Kumbh Mela. Be a part of this.
Each of you can sign up for attending the Kumbh Mela, and you can even enrich others, your friends and your family. See, this opportunity comes only once in 3 years. The Kumbh Mela happens, but only once in 12 years the Maha Kumbh Mela happens. And in 2025, the next Maha Kumbh Mela, in 2025, the Kumbh Mela in Allahabad is happening. And the best thing that you can give, like if you want any of your relatives or your family members, your near and dear ones, to experience the true juice of Hinduism, you can invite them right now for the live darshan and for the Kumbh Mela. We will be preparing ourselves for the live darshan. We will be having the live darshan shortly. So I request all of you to
Yes,
invite your friends.
Tommy Aya, yes, Nithyananda, Tommy Aya, welcome. Welcome for the program. Yes, I see so many participants logged in. Pavan Aya, Nithyananda Maya, nice to see you for the program. King Singh Wang, Nithyanandam, Mahasadashiva Priya, Nithyanandam, my God. So many participants are logged in. Nice to see each and every one.
Tanya, Nithyanandam.
Yes, nice to see each and every one of the participants coming. Yes, so all of us are now going to be receiving the darshan of Swamiji. And in today's initiation, all the participants, Swamiji will be awakening that cosmic DNA in you and letting each and every one of us experience the Mukti Tattva of Bhagavan Nataraja. Today, all the participants, all of you are going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Nataraja, Bhagavan Sadanritya Murti, Chandatandava Murti, Prarthana Murti, Gauri Tandava Murti, Sandhya Nritya Murti, Bhujanga Trasha Murti, and Bhujanga Lalita Murti. And today, Swamiji is going to be initiating us into Chit Jata Granthi Bherana process, where Swamiji is going to be removing the Granthi, meaning Swamiji is going to be removing that obstacle, that knot which is there in your consciousness, the knot which is there between you and the consciousness, and removing that knot so they can experience the awakening of the Jivatma DNA. This Jivatma DNA is having the ability to manifest all the powers stored in your DNA. And plus, Swamiji is going to be initiating us into all the participants into the Chidambara Yantra, where you are going to be experiencing the Chidakasha, the opening of the Chidambara in you, the opening of the consciousness within your space.
So let us all now prepare ourselves for the darshan.
We request all participants to post if you have any questions, any doubts you have on regarding today's session, on regarding today's topic, today's initiation. Do feel free to post in the chat section.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply.
Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. As we are all eagerly awaiting the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we want to share with each and every one of you about the very exciting and the upcoming celebrations that we are having, especially all of you who are seated with us from around the world. We want to each and every one of you to understand, as Swamiji revealed to each and every one of us, Kailasa is opening. And Kailasa is already functioning with Kailasavasis in our sovereign land, in multiple of our sovereign lands, where various of us are continuously signing up to become Kailasavasis. So today we actually wanted to take a few moments to share with each and every one of you about the next set of happenings with Kailasa. And today we'll be sharing with each and every one of you about the parliament structure, the Hindu parliament structure, and how each and every one of you can enroll to become part of the Hindu parliament of Kailasa. How each and every one of you of Kailasa, how each and every one of you can become a Chitsabha member of Kailasa. So along with me, we also have Muktikama, who has also joined along with us. And we'll be sharing with each and every one of you today about the Hindu Rajya Sabha and how we can be a part of it.
Nithyananda Maharaj, I am so excited and so honored. I feel, we, all of us who are joining hands to be a part of this grand venture, as well as what is going to happen for Hindus across the world and for the general population. It's a very proud moment that we get to be a part of this very, very beautiful initiative that is going to make such a huge difference to us in our lives. And so I'm ready to hear from you also what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has in store for all of us, and what is that exciting news that you will be sharing with everyone.
Wonderful, Ma. So the first thing that I wanted to share, how many of you, especially all of you who are seated with us from around the world on various Zoom rooms, social media, I request all of you to come to the space of listening. And the next big happening, the next great happening for which Kailasa is preparing and for which all of us are preparing is the upcoming Kumbh Mela. So it is the upcoming Kumbh Mela through which all of us are going to experience the next is preparing and for which all of us are preparing is the upcoming Kumbh Mela. So it is the upcoming Kumbh Mela through which all of us are going to experience the next greatest breakthrough in each and every one of our life. And first and foremost, I'm more than excited to share with each and every one of you about the new and upcoming program, the Paramashivoham, which is going to be directly conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from 10th of December to 10th of January. I request all of you to listen again. The next great program that is going to be happening is going to be from December 10th to January 10th. And that is where the next level of breakthrough, where each and every one of you can become part of the Hindu parliament, can become part of the Hindu government of Kailasa. So that is what we're going to be sharing with each and every one of you today. That is what we're going to be sharing the details about each and every one of you today. So let us go ahead and look at what these sabhas are and how we can experience the Paramashivoham program. So yes, Muktikama, especially last few days we've been having a lot of meetings with Bhagavan himself, where the SPH has been personally guiding us through the last few days of experiencing and integrating all of us and providing the base for each and every one of us to become part of the Rajya Sabha members of Parliament. So maybe you could go ahead and share a few words on that, and then we'll share further details about how all of them can also become part of the Hindu Parliament.
So, the idea is to bring prominence and bring strength to every Hindu, and for all of us to be practicing Hindus who is going to contribute not just to ourselves and our lives, but contribute to the lives of many across the world, right? So the Hindu Parliament and the Rajya Sabha is actually a very, very important initiative that has been brought up by and established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And we are actually very excited to share this information about the Parliament and the Rajya Sabha with everyone. So to give a little context and background, Maharaj, should we start with talking about Kumbh Mela? Or shall we go ahead and start with what do you think people are ready to hear from us?
I think the first thing that we can start is about the Rajya Sabha Parliament itself, explaining a little more about the Parliament and how all of us are being onboarded, all of us are becoming part of the Hindu nation, and then we can share more details about the Kumbh Mela itself.
Sure, absolutely, Maharaj. So today we come to each and every one of you as part of Kailasa, the only Hindu nation that exists in the world today, right? And the Hindu nation of Kailasa stands for every Hindu. It stands as a beacon of hope and the way for every Hindu to be able to practice their religion, their tradition to the highest, to the peak possibility. So the Hindu Rajya Sabha is actually for Hindus who are going to adhere and to follow the Hindu principles that have been revealed and are being guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and where you will start, and the beginning, the first set of people who are going to become a part of it will be dedicating 1 month of their time preparing for the grand Kumbh Mela that is going to be celebrated all across the world. It is not just in one place, but it is all across the world. It is an opportunity for every Hindu to become a part of Kumbh Mela, which is the most auspicious and the biggest Hindu event that happens across the world. And here, the Hindu Rajya Sabha members will be officially awarded membership in the Rajya Sabha of the Hindu Parliament, right? And here, where you will be able to have voting rights, you will actually be able to make a difference in the decisions and the details that will be shared, where people will be able to figure out how to live, what do you do, what are the different nuances of being part of the Rajya Sabha, how do you become a contributing Hindu, right, a practicing Hindu. This is what you will actually get to experience as part of the Hindu Rajya Sabha. Maharaj, do you want to add something to it?
Yes, ma. So, just like how you were sharing, just like how Muktika ma was sharing with each and every one of us, the Hindu Parliament is a way that each and every one of you now legitimately can become part of the Hindu government of Kailasa. And the first level training is what is going to be happening through the Kumbh Mela that is going to be happening. Through this, we are going to be receiving direct guidance and various different sessions where each and every one of you who are becoming part of the Member of Parliament of Kailasa, which is part of the Rajya Sabha of Kailasa, will get to experience and will have direct privileges. So there are going to be various levels of sabhas within the Hindu Parliament, of which two things that we want to cover with every one of you today is going to be the Rajya Sabha and the Chit Sabha. The Rajya Sabha is where the job, get the work done, and spend your time and life towards making it happen, all of you will be awarded the privilege as the members of the Hindu Parliament, members of the Rajya Sabha of the Hindu Parliament. And all the Sarvajñapita Yajamans, Kartas, Karta manifestors, all of you will be awarded the Chit Sabha, where you will get the privileges for voting on various major different policies that will be required for governing the various branches of Kailasa. And the Rajya Sabha members will have separate set of voting rights, and the Chit Sabha members will have separate set of voting rights. So we'll be sharing further details about this with each and every one of you as we go down through the day today. And towards this, towards becoming part of Kailasa, as we all know, during Guru Purnima, Swami announced the sovereign locations, many of the sovereign locations. Kailasa has multiple sovereign locations and autonomous locations, autonomous territories and sovereign territories. And in many of these sovereign autonomous territories, we already have a functional government, which means where the government is already functioning, and we are already having a lot of Adinavasis, new Kailasvasis, Sannyasis, all of you signing up who have already started living, moving to our sovereign territories and residing there. So today we want to share with each and every one of you about how you can become part of the Hindu Parliament of Kailasa, and how if you are interested and if you want to become part of the government of Kailasa, it is open for each and every one of you. All of you can apply. We're going to be sharing the details further as we continue now. And just like how Ritika was, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. So Maharaj, I just wanted to add, it, being part of this Paramashivoham program, right, where you get to have a direct training and guidance on how you can impact Hindu rules and regulations and how to implement them, right? Fundamentally getting the right cognition, the understanding of what it means to be Hindu, what it means to, what is it that Sanatana Hindu Dharma is all about, how does it impact people and their lives, right? When we start understanding the depths of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, then you get to share and enrich and help people across the world. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the oldest, known religion, right? It is a way of life, and it is a way for us to live the most powerful and the peak of our possibilities. And each of these structures that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is bringing forth to every one of us, those who are born Hindus and those who are Even the sky is not the limit. There is so much that can be accomplished, and you feel empowered knowing that you are able to make a difference by being part of the guidelines, the rules, the regulations, and the way things are streamlined out for people, right? And that is what the Rajya Sabha membership is all about. It is about you truly making a difference and taking on a responsible role in communities and society that surround us, right? You get to organize, you get to manage, you get to impart that knowledge, you get to share and empower people with the right cognitions that are needed for them to develop their lives, right? And that is what the Hindu Rajya Sabha is all about. It gives us the strength to make a difference and to empower all.
Very much, Ma. And especially at this point in time, when there is a dire need for the Hindus to wake up and to protect for what is ours. We'll be sharing with every one of you some of the statistics of what is going on at this point in time with regards to the entire Hindu population around the world, and how it is a requirement, it is a need, it is a crisis for every one of us to stand up, to become voice for the change, to become part of this great revival of Kailasa. Swamiji has already done it. Swamiji has already established Kailasa as the first sovereign nation for Hindus. And now it is our responsibility to be a part of it, to become a part of it, and to take the responsibility for making it happen. So I'd like to now share with each and every one of you. Will be sharing and presenting further details about the Kumbh Mela, because it is through this Kumbh Mela, the first batch of those who are becoming part of the Hindu Parliament of Kailasa, it is through Kumbh Mela that all of us are going to get trained, all of us are going to receive the direct guidance and the personal guidance from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to become and to actually be part of the Hindu Parliament of Kailasa. So we'd like to now go ahead and share with each and every one of you about this. And when we look at the history of Kumbh Mela, Kumbh Mela itself has a huge and a very ancient history. When we look at the history of Kumbh Mela, the Kumbh Mela was actually conducted over the last many thousands of years. And this actually started during the churning of the Milky Ocean. When the churning of the Milky Ocean, as most of us are aware, when the churning of the Milky Ocean had begun, right? The Devas and the Asuras, both of them, all of them were churning the Milky Ocean for the pot of nectar, the nectar of immortality. And when the pot, after the churning, when the pot came up, at that time, there was a fight where the Asuras tried to grab all of the nectar and take it. So during that entire going on between the Devas and Asuras, 4 drops of nectar actually fell into the Bhuloka, and they fell in 4 different places, which is Haridwar, Nasik, Ujjain, and Prayag. It is these 4 places in India that the nectar had dropped, the nectar drops had fallen. So every 3 years, that same cosmic happening, that same cosmic alignment happens. I want all of you to understand all of this is not just a myth, it is actual history. Whatever were the constellations, whatever were the planetary positions during which this exact incident happened, during which the Amrita, the nectar drops, fell on the planet Earth, those same planetary positions come in every 3 years once, where the drops of nectar fell in each of those 4 places. And during that time, the very planet itself is conducive for that superconscious energy to once again land and to manifest in each and every one of our life. So this time, this year, in 2025, we are going to be having the Kumbh Mela in Prayag. The Kumbh Mela in Prayag is going to be one of the largest gatherings, and we are expecting 500 million people who are going to be coming for the Kumbh Mela in Prayag. And we are also going to be organizing this around the world. We all need to understand that the Kumbh Mela is actually the most ancient, largest, and most peaceful gathering around the world. Across all religions, not just in Hinduism, across all religions, for thousands of years, millions of enlightened masters, millions of incarnations have converged on this particular day when the Amrita, when during the exact period when the Amrita dropped into the ocean, the dip, all the Hindus actually come and have the sacred dip in the rivers of Prayag. So during that time, that very same energy builds up to manifest in each and every one of our life. During this time, we have hundreds of thousands of Naga sadhus, hundreds of thousands of enlightened masters, and of course the incarnation himself, Bhagavan himself, who is energizing the entire manifestation of this period in time. All the deities of various incarnations, all the deities of the various gods and goddesses, all of them are actually brought and kept in water during this sacred period in time. And all of us, when we take the dip in that water, we go through a complete, powerful transformation and a powerful experience in our life, giving way for a superconscious breakthrough to happen. In fact, all of this is also scientifically recorded. Like even when we look at science, even a decade before, if we look at it, some of the scientists, for example, like Dr. Masaru Emoto, and he in isolated rooms, and each of that he actually wrote good words and positive words and stuck it on the glasses of water, on the same water. And in some he wrote positive words like love, beauty, enlightenment, and like those positive words. And on the other side, he had written negative emotions and negative words like anger, violence, depression. And every day he would just go and spend about 5 minutes just reciting the same word in front of the water. And he did that across all the glasses of water, whatever was the word he had written. You will understand
doing the same, bringing back that energy. But today we stand in front of everybody as a nation, as representatives of a nation, of Kailasa, the only Hindu nation in the world that is bringing Kumbh Mela and the energy to each and every being outside of India also. And I think that is something absolutely not to be missed, is what I would share.
Yes, ma'am. And in fact, all of you, if you have missed the Kumbh Mela in the US, how many of you actually attended the Kumbh Mela in India? Whether it is the Ujjain, which was the last one in India that we had celebrated, the previous one in India that we had celebrated, or the Nasik before that, or the Prayag before that. How many of you attended any of these Kumbh Melas? Especially the Simhastha Kumbh Mela that took place in the previous years. So that was one of the biggest and massive program that was conducted. Literally, when we even look at the numbers of the people who were there, we had over 10,000 people who were permanently residing within our camps, and we had over 100,000 people who were visiting our camp every single day. You can look at some of the photographs that we are showing all of you. It was a massive program. In fact, we had over 200, especially on the day one. Actually, it's more like a day zero. It's called as the Peshwai, which is the procession, the parade of the entrance of the enlightened masters and incarnations into the Ghat. So at that time, we had literally 200 temple procession deities, temple procession cars, and the what we call as the rathas that were organized. Over 200 that we had organized, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had organized, and it was a celebration like none. It was a celebration like none. It was an extremely powerful, exciting, inspiring event and a large scale event. Literally, we had full on-scale program, which was the Shuddhadvaitam program that was going on with over 5,000 delegates who were there and another 5,000 people who were all full-time volunteers who were there in our camp preparing continuously and serving the people. And we had delegates from over 100 countries who had joined. And every single person, over 100,000 people had come. Every single one was blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and they were given prasadam. 24/7, day and night, we had given the annadan, which is the serving of the free food, and over 15 million meals were served just within 45 days. Please understand, 15 million free meals were served just within 45 days. And we had the free medical camp. We had a lot of these services that had taken place during this period in time with grand rituals, grand celebrations. bringing the best, bringing the glory of Hinduism to the entire world, showing the glory of Hinduism, the true tradition of Hinduism to the entire world. And of course, this was also the period in time when we had showcased the Paramashiva Shaktis, the powers of Paramashiva to the entire world, to show what really Hinduism is and to show what each and every one of us are capable of. So it is this historical Kumbh Mela that we are now going to once again celebrate in both in India and around the world, which is going to be around the world. We are going to be having it mainly in Los Angeles, California, where that is where the major event is going to be happening. With a 3,000-year-old legacy of organizing Kumbh Mela, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is once again organizing a grand and the first ever, please understand, this is the first ever Kumbh Mela that is going to be conducted by a sovereign nation in over the last many thousand years. Please listen carefully. After receiving, after we have established Kailasa, after the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established Kailasa as a sovereign nation, this Kumbh Mela is going to be marking history in making. And all of you who are going to become part of the Rajya Sabha of Kailasa are actually going to become part of not just organizing Kumbh Mela, but all of you are going to become the first batch of the Rajya Sabha members of the Kumbh Mela, or Rajya Sabha members of the Hindu Parliament, by becoming part of the celebrations and the organizing of Kumbh Mela. In 2006, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the first ever largest Kumbh Mela in California, you can see the photographs where literally the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spent countless hours, day and night, preparing and bringing that same authentic tradition to the entire world, all the way from energizing the deities to all the way to training individuals on how to carry, how to lead, how to do the alankar. Every single thing was personally taught, guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And of course, bringing together the Hindu leaders from various parts of the country, various parts of the states, and all of them gathering together to do the yatra and having the grand Kumbh Mela. This time with a vision of 100,000 Hindus, gathering 100,000 Hindus during this Kumbh Mela. So the Kumbh Mela itself, if you look at the dates, it starts from January 14th and goes all the way till February 28th, 26th. So it basically starts on Pongal and goes all the way till Shivratri. And during this period in time, there are going to be multiple Snan dates, where each of these Snan dates is where the cosmic energy lands. And we are going to be having the large scale gathering during this period in time. The Paramashiva Sena itself is the program that is going to be happening from December 10th to January 10th. And all those, each and every one of you who are ready and who want to take this jump and be a part of this great happening, be a part of the Hindu Parliament, the first and foremost for each and every one of you is to travel to Los Angeles, California. If you're out of India, travel to Los Angeles, California for that 1 month period in time. So the preparation period itself is from December 10th to January 10th. And then another 43 days of celebration itself will be there, starting from January 13th to February 26th. So this 1 month of the preparation, which is from December 10th to January 10th, each and every one of you who are ready to take this jump, take your time off from your work, from your life, from everything else, from your relationships, from everything, and give yourself that breakthrough. All of you will now receive the opportunity, will be officially part of the Rajya Sabha of the Hindu Parliament of Kailasa. The registration link is projected for each and every one of you on the screen. It is ecitizen.info/US Kumbh. US KUMBH. The registration link is projected for all of you on the screen. You can go ahead and sign up. The minimum registration, it is absolutely free of cost. You just need to come over. You'll need to take care of your accommodation. The food will be taken care and served by us. You just need to take care of your accommodation and come and be part of this organizing. Be part of Paramashiva Sena, where you are going to get to be part of the Hindu government of Kailasa. And it's going to be officially, where all of you will be officially awarded the recognition as the parliamentary members of the Rajya Sabha of Kailasa. Muktikama, would you like to add something over here?
In the kshetra or the center here for Kailasa USA, where we will be having the Paramashivoham program. The space, the center, and the ecosystem is a very to experience the camaraderie, you get to experience the teamly spirit, you get to experience being supported and surrounded by so many people who are also on a similar journey, such as yourself. And especially being guided by an avatar, guided by an enlightened master as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, there is absolutely no words that can express the level of fulfillment that is coming your way. And the only thing for each and everyone is to say, yes, I want to be a part of it. The moment you put that intention, right? The moment you seek it out, then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the avatar, and every form of divinity that you look up to will ensure that it happens. Just take that step to say yes and to come over, and then everything else.
Yes, ma. And just like how Muktikama was sharing for every one of us, this event that is going to be happening in Los Angeles, California, is not just one other event. It is one main event that is going to be happening that is going to go down in history for every one of you. Whether you're seeking for breakthrough in your career, whether you're looking for breakthrough in your relationships, in health, anything that you want, this is going to give you. All of us have, so many of us have actually been part or have experienced those December programs with Bhagwan, where Bhagwan himself is there, which is like the flagship programs of Kailasa. This December, the Paramashivoham is going to be the flagship program where every one of us are not just going to have the spiritual awakening or the spiritual blast, but Swamiji is taking it to the next level where all of you can also become part of the government and part of the nation of Kailasa. So it is a whole different level that we are speaking. And those of you who are in India and want to become part of this Kumbh Mela and want to become part of the Rajya Sabha of Kailasa, so what you can do is you can sign up in the link that is also projected for you on the screen, which is ecitizen.info/Kumbh. And the requirement for those in India are to take 3 months off, which is December, January, and February. So all these 3 months, those of you who are ready to take your time off and give your life for the preparations and for the celebrations of the Kumbh Mela, all of you will also become part of the Rajya Sabha of Kailasa. So those of you who are out of India, the requirements are where you take 1 month off from December 10th to January 10th and fly to LA and be part of the program, attending the Paramashivoham program from there. So all of you from outside India, all of you can be a part there, and all of you would become part of the Rajya Sabha of Kailasa. And those of you who are within India, the requirement is for you to take 3 months off, December, entire month of December, January and February, and go to Kashi, where we have our camp in Prayag, and become a volunteer there and contribute and become part of this great happening. So these are the two different requirements. And those of you who want to become part of the US Kumbh Mela can sign up in ecitizen.info/US Kumbh. And those of you who want to experience the Kumbh Mela in India and are ready to take 3 months of your life and dedicate it for the Kumbh Mela, you can sign up at ecitizen.info/Kumbh. And it is to experience Paramashivoham. It is to experience that ultimate super consciousness that each and every one of us are taking this jump and this journey. And in fact, when it comes to the part about the Rajya Sabha, and we also have the Lok Sabha, which is all of you who want to be a part of the Lok Sabha. The Lok Sabha is basically all the other Hindu organizations, Hindu communities, and Hindus who are around the world who are ready to take up the responsibility and who want to be a part of this gathering, of this nation. All of them will also be awarded the honorary post of the Hindu Lok Sabha of the Hindu Parliament. So the Rajya Sabha members and the Chit Sabha members will have the right to nominate the Lok Sabha members of Kailasa. And all of you will actually receive privileged separate voting rights for various policies, for various administrative governances that will be taking place within Kailasa. And you will all get to be part of the decision-making bodies of Kailasa. So that is the most important thing that I want to also share with each and every one of you, because all of us need to understand we are government. We are a nation. So this is the most important thing that I wanted to share with every one of you. So make sure that you're joining in for the Paramashivoham program and where you train to become part of the Hindu Parliament of Kailasa, starting from December 10th all the way till January 10th, 2024. Mutikama, would you like to take a few question and answers? We have a few frequently asked questions. So probably you could address those few questions. Those of you also who are around and you have any questions, you can go ahead and post the messages and post it in the chat. We'll attend it for you. Yes. So we have a few people who are asking about the celebrations and the plan of the events that we are planning in Los Angeles. Maybe Muktikama, you can go ahead and share about that and the major events when it is going to be happening.
And invite every Hindu organization. We're going to reach out to every temple. We're going to reach out on the ground saying everybody is welcome to be a part of this grand initiative. When Kumbh Mela starts, which is from the 13th of January all the way to the 26th of February, each of those, there are very unique special days that are considered to be the major Snan days. And some of them are actually coinciding with auspicious festivals. The first one is Shankranti and Pongal, as it is known in the south. We're going to be conducting a lot of we'll be conducting the Shankranti events happening, and it is also going to be the first Snan day. The exact details of each and every date, what celebration at what time, in which location, will actually be shared and informed to everybody. The last day is going to be Shivaratri, which is 26th of February. So on that day is going to be a grand celebration where we offer multiple snans or abhishekams to Paramashiva, and that'll be one of the major highlights. But what we are doing is we would love to have participation from every place across the world. So once we are actually doing that, in each of the various centers and temples and adinams that we have, we will be celebrating Kumbh Mela in those locations on the various dates that are part of Kumbh Mela. Maharaj, would you be able to show the screen that has the dates, the main dates?
Yes, ma. We'll be sharing the
Sure.
dates also with all of you in a short while. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. And the main date where we are going to be having the grand celebration outside of India is going to be on February 2nd. It is Sunday, February 2nd. We are looking to have a snan. We're looking to have the procession. We're looking to have so many variety of, auspicious happenings, such as the Abhishekams, the Homa, various cultural events. We're going to be having the procession. We're going to be having the snan where we will be dipping the deities in the water, and where people will get to touch the water and sprinkle on themselves. So there is a lot that is being planned for the main Snan Day, which is going to be February 2nd in the US, which is 3rd February in India. So simultaneously, as it is happening in India on the 3rd of February, we will be having it here on February 2nd. This is the big day where we are inviting everybody to come and be a part of this celebration. And come and experience Hinduism. Come and experience the multitude of people and the joy of participating together with everybody. So we have multiple dates and different opportunities, both in various adinams and temples and centers across the world, and the grand, huge one that is happening both in Prayag as well as in LA on the 2nd and 3rd of February. So please plan your days, please plan your flights, please plan your stay. We are looking forward to welcoming each and every one of you to this grand celebration. You will experience what Sanatana Hindu Dharma is all about.
And at the same time, this whole event is also a dire need for each and every one of us. The rate at which the Hindu persecution is happening, the rate at which the next generation of the Hindus around the world that is being completely moved away from Hinduism, converted to other religions is unprecedented. Sorry. In fact, the Hindu music media, the Hindu phobic media, always tries to project that, oh, Hindu youth were killed and Hindu youth died, deceased. But there is no specific reason to say why and how that happened. But the truth is that the Hindu music and the Hindu phobic media does not want you to know the truth. That is the fact. And if we just look at some of the statistics that I'm showing for all of you on the screen, just between 2019 to 2024, over 172 Hindu students have died in Canada. And the mainstream media, the Hindu phobic and Hindu music media, will never tell you what is the real reason. They will give you various reasons telling that, oh, they were accidental. They are unknown reasons. And the truth is all of this is a targeted attack. Even in the United States, just in 2024, just during this last year, over 100 plus Hindu students have died during this period in time. So the alarming rate at which we are being attacked, the alarming rate at which Hinduism is being attacked is unprecedented. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has faced multi-levels of persecution just for standing up for the true Hinduism, for each and every one of us to call what is Hinduism as our religion. If not for Swamiji, none of us would exist today and call and be proud of being Hindus. And there is so much of hatred, there is so much of attack that is going on. But all the Hindus, all of us think, oh, it is somebody else's problem. It is somebody else who is going to fix it. No, somebody else is not going to fix it. It is each and every one of our responsibility. It is each and every one of us who need to take this responsibility. And this has been going on. For example, in the South India, when we look at it, over 4,000 Hindu mutts were destroyed just when the British government had introduced the HRMC Act just in Tamil Nadu. Not one Madhadipati even stood up and voiced. It was only one from the Tondai Mandala Adinam, the 227th Sannidhanam, who actually fasted to death. Not a single other Shaiva Velalar or a Brahmin at that point in time stood up. And today, the entire tradition is destroyed. We need to understand and we need to remember all of these crimes that were committed earlier. And it is us Hindu, lethargic Hindus, who are the reason for the degeneration of Hinduism. All the best things of our life, all the greatest gifts that we have received in our life is from the Hindu tradition. But when the Hindu tradition is under attack, we feel, oh, somebody else is going to do it. Even when we take in other countries, for example, in Sri Lanka, when the Portuguese came and invaded Sri Lanka at that point in time, the Hindu temples, all the Hindu temples, not even one was left, all the Hindu temples were vandalized, were completely destroyed. Every temple that we are looking at today in Sri Lanka is recently built within the last 100 years because everything was completely wiped out. And at that point in time, again, the same Hindus who had the responsibility, who were tasked with the responsibility to protect Hinduism, never protected. But on the contrary, when we look at what is happening right now, it is the exact same. And the entire generation, the next generation of Hindus are gone. That is the truth. In this generation, where modernization and choices are so much, Hinduism is not just not being a living tradition or not being followed. No, the next generation Hindus don't want to associate themselves with Hinduism. That's actually the fact. Maybe Muktikama, you can throw a little more light in this, especially out there in the US and the West, how the next generation is completely out of Hinduism. They don't even want to associate themselves with Hinduism anymore.
Yes, Maharaj. One of the really critical issues that has been going on here across the world is the false narrative, if I can say that, right? The false narrative of Hinduism. How it has been how a convoluted way of explanation of what Hinduism is, or that it is something ancient that does not apply to life today, is being presented. Children that are in schools and other in colleges are actually facing the being ridiculed about the what Hinduism is, with the wrong ideas that people have. So in the process, what happens is the children are actually looking at, not associating at all with Hinduism, wondering why is it even there? Why do their parents follow it? Or why should they follow it when it has nothing for them? But understand that this is coming from a cognition without a foundation. What the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing today is to ensure that the youth are not lost. The youth are supported, they have the right cognitions and the foundation that is built, based on which they understand how they can stand strongly and say, I am a Hindu, I am a practicing Hindu, and I am proud of my heritage. My heritage teaches me to be the best that I can be and to be the person that I want to be. And that is what Hinduism is all about. And what we are looking to do under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is to bring the Shastras, which are the Vedas, the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, so many of these scriptures that actually share immense knowledge of what is the foundation of life. And when this is given to our youth will be empowered to stand strong in society. And this is very, very important. It has come to a critical phase where there is, due to lack of proper understanding and knowledge, Hindus are being attacked, Hindus are being, shown ridiculed, and, wrong information is thrown at them. And I think it's time we stood up to it. We stood up against it and really educated the world on how powerful Sanatana Hindu Dharma is, why it is relevant not just in the ancient times, but right now today. It is meant to be a way of life. It is meant to show you how to express yourself as your peak possibility, right? And to be successful, whether it is in your profession, whether it is at home with all your relationships, whether it is how you feel comfortable and strong within yourself, because everything starts from within. This foundation is established when you get the right cognition of Hinduism, and you should feel proud to stand strong as a Hindu. And that comes with the understanding of what Hinduism is all about. And this is what will happen whether you come for Kumbh Mela, whether you take the courses that are there on Nithyananda Hindu University, whether you attend the Paramashivoham program, each and every aspect, or if you come and spend time in the spiritual ecosystems that are created across the globe, you get to express and you get to share with your children also, right? This is an open invitation to all the youth of the world, especially all the Hindu youth. Come and look at what it means for you. Come and see why this religion, this way of life is meant for you, meant to support you in your journey through life. And again, I can go back to my personal experience. My children have been, they have been introduced to Hinduism. They have been introduced to the context and the cognitions that come from the various Shastras. And I see the change in them. I see how they are standing strong, how maturity is part and parcel of how they are. And that is what I would love to have, that come as an experience and an understanding to the youth of the world. We are here to stand and support you. We are here as a nation looking to set the context with you, so that as you have the support and the knowledge, the people and the space that is supporting you, you get to traverse through life understanding how this is a blessing for you, how you can create your life. And you can ask any of your questions. I encourage the parents to come with your children, for the Paramashiva Sena program. Let them experience this. In fact, I was sharing with so many people here saying, we're doing things in the reverse order. In ancient times, the children would go to the Gurukul. They would spend time with the Guru, who would be the one to guide and guide them through the journey in life to understand from within, who am I, what am I, and how am I going to make things happen. That understanding comes when you sit with your Guru. And that was such a powerful way of living life. Only when the children went to the Gurukul and understood what life is about and how they can make their decisions, then once they are 14 or 15 and they leave the Gurukul, then they get to experience life. They get to put into action what they have learned and what they have been given as the blessing of knowledge from their Guru. And with that, they would engage in whether it is, you become a kshatriya, a warrior protecting the world, or whether you become a business person, or whether you become someone who is, sharing about religion or taking care of temples. So whatever you choose to do used to happen after you have gained the knowledge that strengthens your inner core. But today, the world is built on fear. It is about going to school or getting started in preschool right at the age of 2, 3, so that you're really running to understand how can you make more money, or how can you be educated so that you have food, you have shelter. And if you don't study well, or if you don't understand how to live life, then you're not going to make it, right? We really want to take people away from the fear-based ecosystem to an empowerment-based ecosystem. You have to understand hope and empowerment is what takes things forward. And that is the fundamental context that you get from Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Kailasa as a nation is, is committed to the service of humanity. We are here to ensure that humanity is empowered, as I've been sharing. And this is something that I will really welcome the youth of the world, whether you're in school or college, or whether you're looking for a job, or you've just started your job, you're just getting married, whatever you are right now in life, come and attend Paramashivoham, come and attend Paramashivasena, see what it means for you, because it will be a new you, a brand new, powerful you that is going to contribute to the people around you, to the ecosystem around you, and make the world a much better space. Let us do this together.
Yes, ma. And another important thing I wanted to add to you also, ma, is that the generation that we are looking at today, we have lost Hinduism. And the reason for this is that we have been crushed, Hindus have been crushed due to hundreds and thousands of years of colonial oppression, genocide, and persecution, because of which literally we have been broken and crushed into pieces. All the protectors, whether it's the Brahmins and various other communities, all of them were crushed. The Saiva Velalars or the Brahmins were crushed by the Hindu persecution, the genocide that took place, and that impact still leading all the way until now across all the youth. But if at this point in time we do not stand up, then the next generation will not have anything to call as Hinduism. While the persecution is going on, as we are seeing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, despite relentless attacks, despite continuous attacks and persecution on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, stands as a beacon of hope. Swamiji stands as a living example of what and how we need to protect our tradition. It is the same way. At one point in time, when we see, it was actually during one of the Mughal conquests. I wanted to share this with everyone. It was during this Mughal conquest. At that time, it was during the reign of Aurangzeb, and he was continuously trying to attack the Kashi city, and he was trying to destroy Kashi. But the Kashi was actually protected by the Hindu warriors. They are the Naga sannyasis. And what happened was, during the Chaturmasya, if you look at the Naga sannyasis, the Naga sadhus, Throughout the entire year, 8 years, they take weapon, they protect the temples, and 4 years goes for the Shastra Adhyayana. So during this 4-month period in time, they do not touch any of their weapons. So all their weapons are all stacked together in the akhadas, and all of them take a vow not to touch weapons during this period in time. So until then, Aurangzeb tried multiple times to lay waste the entire Kashi Vishwanath temple, but he could never do it. What happened was, during one such Chaturmasya period, one traitor from inside gave out the information, the insider information, that during this 4-month period, the Naga sadhus will not actually touch any weapons. So then what happens is that Aurangzeb takes this as an opportunity to go and destroy the Kashi Vishwanath temple. Knowing this, all the Naga sadhus understood that there is inevitable that the temple is going to be destroyed, because they are not going to, because by the time they cannot even go back and retrieve the weapons, and they also have taken a vow. So what they do is they decide, okay, let me at least protect the Shivalinga, the Kashi Shivalinga, the Jyotirlinga. And a few sadhus go and take the Shivalinga they protect, and 10,000 Naga sadhus, unarmed Naga sadhus, form a compound wall, a human barrier around the entire temple. And literally, the entire army of Aurangzeb had to physically cut through, kill all of these 10,000 people just to buy time, knowing that their death is inevitable, knowing the temple is going to be destroyed, and not knowing whether their future is even going to be secured, whether they will even be able to actually protect the temple. Despite all of this, 10,000 Nagas gave their life, stood, created a human barrier, cutting through 10,000 people. At that point in time, it was sword, and cutting 10,000 people was not a joke. 10,000 people sacrificed their life, bought time for one day. And that is how few Naga sadhus took Kashi Vishwanath temple and went to the Jala Samadhi. And that is how today we have Kashi Vishwanath temple with the Jyotirlinga which is there. Later, the Kashi temple was rebuilt, but it is the sacrifice of those 10,000 Nagas who actually are the reason today we have Kashi temple. Today we have Kashi Vishwanatha for us to all have darshan. It is these bold Naga sadhus who took the responsibility. Same way, even during the period of the next period in time, the next Mughal invasion time, then the Kumbh Mela was happening. This was during the Akbar's period in time. When the Kumbh Mela was happening, he wanted to actually make he wanted to persecute more and more, and he wanted to mock and disgrace the entire tradition. So what he did was, first he put pilgrim tax, and all the Naga sadhus and everyone who had to attend the pilgrimage, attend the event, attend the Kumbh Mela had to pay tax. And on top of it, anyway, our sadhus went ahead and paid. On top of it, what he did was he made over 1,000 naked young Hindu women stand during that Peshwai time on the streets, and all the Naga sannyasis, if you understand, Naga sannyasis are all completely naked and they are beyond the body. They are beyond the senses and completely in control of their senses. So just to disgrace the entire tradition, he made over 1,000 naked young Hindu women stand on the roads, and to disgrace the Hindus, the Nagas. The Nagas, they made a statement. The 2,000 Nagas who came that time challenged that they will tie the bells to the genital organs, the male genital organs, and even if one of the male genital organs the bell rings, they will behead themselves. And they walked the entire procession, the entire period, and not a single bell rang. And after the snan, they returned back to their camps, not a single one of their bells rang. And it was a challenge that was slapped on the face of the Mughals at that point in time. But it didn't even stop with that. To try and do it more, what happened was, this Mughal king, he actually sent some of the women in disguise as Hindu women to go to these Naga sannyasis in their camps and try to entice them, asking them to give them a child, to give them, I have a child with them. The Naga sannyasis just ripped their male organs and gave it, telling, here, this is, you ask for a child, you'll have it. Those people just got scared and taken and ran away. That is the power of the Naga sannyasis. That is the power of our traditions. It is time that each and every one of us take up this responsibility. It is time that each and every one of us take the responsibility to stand against the persecution, to stand as Naga sannyasis, to stand as Naga sadhus in this age and in this time. We don't have to go and stand somewhere and kill ourselves. No, that is not what is needed at this point in time. But to stick our head out, to get on the ground, to make things happen, that is what is needed. Not allowing the persecution, not allowing the way that we have been constricted, the way we have been persecuted, not allowing that to continue and not letting our next generation just get destroyed. It is each and every one of our responsibility to protect Hinduism, to stand up for Hinduism, to take this oath, to take this responsibility as Naga sadhus. Otherwise, tomorrow there won't be anything for each and any one of us to call as Hinduism. It is our responsibility for our future to protect Hinduism. So take this decision, take this 1 month off between December 10th to January 10th for the future of your generation, for the future of your children, your grandchildren. Otherwise, each and every one of us will not have the next generation to call as Hindus. So take this responsibility and sign up. Go ahead and sign up at ecitizen.info/US Kumbh to sign up and become part of this great happening. After all that we are doing is spreading peace, spreading devotion, spreading love, compassion. This is what we are doing. And it is time that each and every one of us get to the ground. Just like how the Naga sannyasis sacrificed their life, and how Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, day and night is screaming his lungs out and awakening each and every one of us to this truth, giving his life, despite the persecution that Swamiji has been going through, giving his life, honoring them. Take this decision to take this 1 month off for honoring the sacrifice of the great ancient traditions, our ancestors, and Swamiji, who is not only giving his entire life, and he's continuously giving it as we are seeing in each and every one of our life, just for us. So take this responsibility, take this 1 month off to become part of the Hindu Parliament, to become part of the Rajya Sabha, and take the responsibility to become the protectors of Hinduism, to become the protectors of the Hindu tradition that is there.
I just want to add, Maharaj, that, we are actually the kings and queens of today that are ready and are being empowered. We are being molded to take forward the baton and the torch of Hinduism. And I think that's how each and every one of us, including all the youth, need to look at it as we are the inspirers, we are the protectors, we are the manifestors. And whatever it takes, we need to be ready to make that happen in a beautiful way. And like you very rightly shared, we are spreading the word of coexistence, harmony, love, and empowerment. And Sanatana Hindu Dharma has stood the test of time from time immemorial to make this happen. And I also invite all the temples, the Hindu temples, the mandirs, the organizers, Hindu organizations, every one of you every organization is invited to come and be a part of this. We are going to co-create the reality that we want, not just for ourselves, but for the future Hindus. And that is a commitment that we give as we stand together to make this happen.
Yes, ma. And all the Hindus, especially the youth, all the Hindu youth around the world, it is time that each and every one of us take the responsibility to protect what rightfully belongs to us, to protect what rightfully is ours, and not let the centuries worth of colonial oppression, genocide, and persecution crush, just like how our ancestors were crushed by the brutality and the genocide, not letting that happen and keeping the dharma alive, keeping our tradition alive for the next generation is our responsibility. Go ahead and sign up in the registration link that is projected for each and every one of you. We will reach out to each and every one of you. See, even if you feel, okay, there are some things that I want to make a change, that I want to be a part of, go ahead and dedicate your life. During this 1 month is not just where you are alone going to have a superconscious breakthrough. It's not just where you are going to experience Paramashivoham, but in all the different levels. During this period of 1 month between December 10th to January 10th marks a history in making at multiple different levels. At multiple different levels. There are going to be thousands, hundreds of thousands of programs that are going to be happening. But this is the very first batch of Paramashiva Sena that is going to happen. We already have over hundreds of people who have signed up, who have taken the responsibility to jump and to take this responsibility as the Paramashiva Sena. Now, I invite each and every one of you also to go ahead and sign up to become part of the Paramashiva Sena, to sign up for the Paramashiva Sena program by registering in the link, which is ecitizen.info/US If you also have any other questions, if you have any clarifications that you want, you can go ahead and put in the chat and we will answer the questions for each and every one of you. Please take a few moments to sign up as well as post your questions and clarifications that you require. I'll also be projecting the dates for each and every one of us. So here we're looking at the dates of the Kumbh Mela that is projected for all of us on the screen. And it starts on the 14th of January. That is when the Kumbh Mela itself starts on 14th of January and goes all the way till 26th of February, the 43 days. And we are going to be having the main event. In India, it will be on 3rd of February. And in the US, it will be on the 2nd of February. That is when the main Kumbh Mela event, the main Snan, is going to be taking place. And we're going to be personally graced by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, personally blessing each and every one of us. So don't think that this is just an organizing opportunity, that this is just a volunteering opportunity. No, this is neither organizing nor volunteering. You are becoming part of the revival of Kailasa. You are becoming part of the revival of the ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. You are becoming part of the nation, the government of Kailasa. So go over and register yourself in the link that is projected for all of you on the screen. Please take a few moments to do it. Yes, ma'am.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Muktikama, please go ahead. You were sharing.
Yes. All right. So sorry that we weren't able to hear what we were sharing. But I was trying to answer a question that people were asking about what will they do when they come here to LA? What are the various things that will happen? So I was sharing that one, we will not be calling ourselves as volunteers. We are actually Hindu representatives. We are Rajya Sabha members. We are representing, Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma as part of a nation. And we will be taking this forward as the authentic, true Hindu leaders and representatives. So that's one. Second is we're going to be taking care of so many things. Each and every one will actually be part of reaching out to and welcoming Hindus, the youth of the countries, Hindu leaders, temple leaders, people from all walks of life, community leaders, and everyone to come and be a part of this event, because the event belongs to all of us. We come together to host the event and to enjoy the benefit and the fruit of it, and to understand what it means to be Hindu. And this is what we're looking to do. While you're doing this, you will also learn how to cook sattvic food. You will actually get to taste and enjoy sattvic food. Being part of the ecosystem, you get to actually be next to the deities. You get to understand what role the deities or the gods are playing in our lives, in our journeys. So you get to take care of them. You get to prepare the material. You get to prepare so many things that are needed as preparation for Kumbh Mela. See, the Kumbh Mela has so many different facets to it, whether it is preparing for the fire ritual or the homa, whether it is preparing for the pujas or the ritualistic offerings, whether it is for the sacred bathing ritual for the deities, whether it's chanting, whether it is, knowing how to, prepare the material that people will need to understand the depths of Hinduism, and plus reaching out to and being part of the cultural movement, the cultural events that are going to happen, helping with setting up the tents, the structures. There is so much that is coming up, and it is what we are going to do together as a Hindu team, as a family. So these are all the things that will happen. When you come, you will understand it is truly an experience that will fulfill you as to your life.
Yes, ma'am. And also, each and every one of you, please make sure that you take this opportunity to sign up and become part of the Rajya Sabha of Kailasa. And you can then become part of this history in making. So take this opportunity and make sure that you sign up. We'll also be continuously available for each and every one of you throughout the time and help you with registering and help you become part of this great revival. So with that, we'd like to thank each and every one of you for joining. Let us now prepare to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And as we prepare to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
மன்னாதி பூதமோடு விண்ணாதி அண்டம் நீ மறை நான்கின் அடிமுடியும் நீ மதியும் நீ ரவியும் நீ புனலும் நீ அனலும் நீ மண்டலம் இரண்டேழும் நீ என்னும் நீ யானும் நீ பல்லுயிர்க்குயிரும் நீ இரவும் நீ ஒருவன் நீயே வேதாதி வேதம் நீ பாதாதி கேசம் நீ பெற்ற தாய் தந்தை நீயே பொன்னும் நீ பொருளும் நீ இருளும் நீ ஒளியும் நீ போதிக்க வந்த குரு நீ புகழோடா கிரகங்கள் ஒன்பதும் நீ இந்த புவனங்கள் பெற்றவனும் நீ என்னறிய ஜீவ கோடிகள் ஈந்த அப்பனே என் குறைகள் யார் குறைப்பே குறை நீர்க்கும் தூயவா குன்றம் போல் நின்றவா நித்யானந்த தேவா குறை நீர்க்கும் தூயவா குன்றம் போல் நின்றவா நித்யானந்த தேவா மானாட மழுவாட மதியாட புனலாட மங்கை சிவகாமியாட மானாட நூலாட மறையாட திரையாட மறை தந்த பிரம்மனாட கோனாட வானுலகு கூட்டமெல்லாம் ஆட குஞ்சர முகத்தராட குண்டலமிரண்டாட தண்டை புலி உடையாட குழந்தை முருகேசனாட ஞான சம்பந்தரோடு இந்திரர் 18 முனியாட பாலகராட நரை தும்பையருமாட நந்தி வாகனமாட நாட்டிய பெண்களாட இணையோடு உனை பாட எனை நாடி இது வேளை விருதோடி ஆடி வருவாய் ஆனந்தமயமாக ஆடி வரும் தேவனே நித்யானந்த தேவா ஆனந்தமயமாக கனவென்ற வாழ்வை நம்பி காத்தென்ற மூவாசை மாறுதச் சுழலிலே கட்டுண்டு நித்தம் நித்தம் உடலென்ற கும்பிக்கு உணவென்ற இறை தேடி ஓயாமல் இரவு பகலும் உண்டுறங்குவதை கண்டதே அல்லாமல் ஒரு பயன் அடைந்தினேனே. தடமென்ற விடிகரையில் பந்த பாசங்களெனும் தாவர பின்னலிட்டு தாயென்று தேயென்று நீ என்று நான் என்று தமிழேனையும் வண்ணமா இடையென்று கடை நின்று ஏனென்று கேளாதிருப்பதும் அழகாகுமோ இன்னனை தீர்க்கவே என் முகம் காட்டிவா இனியனே நித்யனேவா இன்னலை தீர்க்கவே என் முகம் காட்டிவா இனியனே நித்யனேவா. பம்பு சூனியமல்ல வைப்பல்ல மாரணம் தம்பனம் வசியமல்ல பாதாள வஞ்சனம் பரகாய பிரவேசம் அதுவல்ல ஜாலமல்ல. அம்பு குண்டுகள் விலகும் ஒளியும் மந்திரமல்ல ஆகாய குளிகை அல்ல அன்போடு செய்கின்ற வாதமோடிகள் அல்ல அரிய மோகனம் அல்ல. கும்பமுனி மச்சமுனி தட்டமுனி பிரம்மரிஷி கொங்கனர் புலிப்பாணியும் போராக்கர் வள்ளுவர் போகமுனி இவரெல்லாம் கூறிடும் வைத்தியமல்ல என்பனது உன்னடி விட்டு நீங்காது நிலை நிற்கவே புகழ வருவாய் என் மனதில் நீங்காது நின்றிடும் நேசரே நித்யானந்தரேவா என் மனதில் நீங்காது நின்றிடும் நேசரே நித்யானந்தரேவா. நொந்து வந்தேன் என்று ஆயிரம் சொல்லியும் செவியென்ன மந்தமுண்டு நுட்பநெறி அறியாத பிள்ளையை பெற்ற பின்னோக்காத தந்தையுண்டோ. தந்தமும் தஞ்சம் என்றடியை பிடித்த பின் தளராத நெஞ்சமுண்டோ தந்தி முகன் அருமுகன் இரு பிள்ளை இல்லையோ தந்தை நீ மலடுதாரோ. விந்தையும் ஞானம்
As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Nrittamurti, Chandagandavamurti, Prarthanamurti, Sandhya Nrittamurti, Bhujangatrasamurti, Bhujangalalitamurti, and more. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. All the Paramashivoham program level 1 participants, you will all experience Yoga Spurana, intense flowering of yoga in you. Tatas, tatas, tatas. All the Paramashivoham program level 2 participants, I bless you all with Ashtanga Yoga Anubhuti. dhyana and samadhi. Now I'll lead you into Chit Jada Grandhi Vedana process. You will experience dhyana and samadhi. All the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants, all the Paramashivoham program Level 3 participants, and all of you, listen. I'll manifest intense Chit Jada Grandhi Vedana in you all. You will experience the ultimate.
எழில் பெரிய அண்டங்கள் அடுக்காய் அமைத்தடி என் குறைகள் தீர்த்தல் பெரிது என் குற்றம் போக்கியே என் மனம் குளிர வரும் நித்யானந்த குருவே என் குற்றம் போக்கியே என் மனம் குளிர வரும் நித்யானந்த குருவே அன்னை தந்த கைகள் என்னை ஈன்றதற்கழுவேனோ அறிவிலாதற்கழுவேனோ அல்லாமல் நான் முகன் தன்னையே நோவேனோ ஆசை மூன்று கழுவேனோ முன்பிறப்பென்ன வினை செய்தேன் என்றழுவேனோ மூட அறிவு கழுவேனோ முள்ளிலன் வினை வந்து மூழும் என்றழுவேனோ முக்தி வரும் என்றுணர்வனோ தன்னை நுந்தழுவேனோ உன்னை நுந்தழுவேனோ தவம் என்ன என்றழுவேனோ தையலார் கழுவேனோ மெய் வளர்க்கு அழுவேனோ தரித்திர திசை கழுவேனோ இன்னும் என்ன பிறவி வருமோ என்று அழுவேனோ எல்லாம் உரைக்க வருவாய் மானிட பிறப்பருக்கும் மாறாத மாயனே நித்யானந்தனேவா மானிட பிறப்பருக்கும் மாறாத மாயனே நித்யானந்தனேவா தாயாமுன் மரமீது பூ பிஞ்சறுத்தனோ கண்ணியர்கள் பழி கொண்டேனோ கடனின்று பொருள் பறித்தே வயிறு எரித்தேனோ கிளை வழியில் முள்ளிட்டேனோ தாயாருடன் பிறவிக்கென்ன வினை செய்தேனோ தந்த பொருள் இல்லை என்றேனோ நான் என்று கருவித்து கொலை களவு செய்தேனோ தவசிகளை ஏசினேனோ வாயார பொய் சொல்லி வீண் பொருள் பறித்தேனோ வானவரை பழித்திட்டேனோ வடவு போல பிறரை சேர்க்காதடித்தேனோ வந்த பின் என் செய்தேனோ தீயாத லோபி என்றே பெயர் எடுத்தேனோ எல்லாம் பொறுத்தருள்வாய் பொறுமையின் சீலனே இன்முகநேயனே நித்யானந்தனேவா பொறுமையின் சீலனே இன்முகநேயனே நித்யானந்தனேவா தாயாரிருந்தென்ன தந்தையுமிருந்தென்ன தன் பிறவி உறவு கோடி தனமலை குவித்தென்ன கனபெயர் எடுத்தென்ன தாரணியை ஆண்டும் என்ன சோலையை தடுக்குமோ? இதுவெல்லாம் தந்தையின் உறவென்றுதானே உன்னிரு பாதம் பிடித்தேன். யார் மீது உன் மனம் இருந்தாலும் உன் கடை கண் பார்வை அது போதுமே. உன் கடை
Nithyananda, today, as we witness and receive the darshan of Bhagavan Nataraja, Bhagavan Sadanritamurti manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in their very own embodied form, that is all. We will now be taking all of you through the different social media platforms through which you can connect to Swamiji, not only through your internet, but also through the internet. The first social media platform is YouTube. You can head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. You can like, share, and subscribe to the channel. And head to the live video, and in the comment section, you can post all your prayers and boon requests and receive blessings directly from Swamiji from the chat section in YouTube.
The next platform is X, formerly known as Twitter. Make sure you follow Swamiji's official Twitter handle, which is Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Parameshwaram. Follow this page and go to the topmost pinned tweet. Click on the reply icon and post whatever prayers, boons, blessings you want to request from Swamiji with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar, and Swamiji himself will be blessing you.
The next social media platform is Instagram. You can head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Instagram handle, and there you can click on the profile photo, which will take you to the live video. And under the live video, in the comment section, you can post your deepest of yearnings and your gratitude, your prayers and boon requests in the comment section, and receive blessings from Swamiji for any obstacle or any issues you may be facing and want to receive blessings for. And additionally, make sure you follow the Instagram handle to receive to every day receive the e-murtis, the photographs of Swamiji being posted here, and you can share that even with all your near and dear ones so they can have a glimpse of Swamiji and be blessed as well.
The next platform is Facebook. Make sure you follow Swamiji's official Facebook page, which is Kailasa's SPH JG and Nithyananda Parameshwaram. Like this page and follow it, as you can. This is where you can get the latest news and updates of Kailasa. So give a like and go to the live video which is posted right now. Post your prayer as comments, and Swamiji will be blessing you.
And now The result entered into Kailasa's parliamentary voting. November 16th marks the UN International Day of Tolerance, a day dedicated to fostering respect and understanding across culture, religions, and social divides. And as the world grows more interconnected, this day serves as a reminder of the importance of embracing differences and promoting peaceful coexistence. And this year's theme continues to emphasize the need for education and dialogue to combat intolerance and prejudice with a focus on creating inclusive societies. In line with these ideals, Kailasa, under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, upholds the principle that every human or animal should be treated with the highest respect as manifestations of the ultimate consciousness, Paramashiva. Kailasa's first constitutional amendment ensures that all life is sacred, advocating for a compassionate and harmonious world where tolerance and nonviolence are central tenets. And
Our question for you today is: rank the following international actions in order to priority to Kailasa's global impact. And there are options available for you. So you can always head to kailasa.org/Hindu-votes and please cast your vote over there. Whichever option you feel is the answer, you can go ahead and post. So the options are: support Kailasa's initiatives for global peace and unity, integrate Kailasa's spiritual teachings into humanitarian efforts, promote global understanding of Kailasa's teachings on life and consciousness. Whichever options you are relating to, whichever options you feel to, please cast your vote at kailasa.org/Hindu-votes and please cast your vote over there.
additionally, if you have missed any of the previous 7 days voting topics, you can head to kailasa.org/Hindu-votes and cast your vote for the previous 7 days as well. And with that, we would like to thank each and every one of you for joining us today for the darshan. That is all. Now continue to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Sadanathamurti manifesting in his very own embodied form, the Supreme Pontiff.
आनन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Nithyananda, and welcome to all the viewers of the live darshan happening right now, and all the Paramashivoham level 1, 2 and 3 participants who are seated with us and joined on the Zoom rooms. So we are going to be taking a few minutes now to explore about the new artificial intelligence that has been combined with the avatar's intelligence and brought to you through Kailasa. Kailasa now has a beautiful way for you to integrate artificial intelligence and have sorry for the technical glitch. Kailasa now has a beautiful way for you to integrate artificial intelligence into your life and experience the direct version of Swamiji in your life, bringing Swamiji as your personalized Atma Guru. And that is through the Enlighten AI. Enlighten AI is an application that you can download today on your mobile phone and have that direct connection with Swamiji through various different ways, whether it is attending the programs and being aware of the latest events happening in Kailasa, or it is tracking your spiritual routine and all of the various aspects of the spiritual routine, having a guided practice of those various components like the yoga and the puja. You will be able to do that through the Enlightened AI. And also all of Swamiji's teachings, 10,000 videos that have been given to the entire world, and many more that have been coming. All of that is now integrated into Enlightened AI, and you will be able to have a curated list of various satsangs of Swamiji in the various different classifications, for example, health, wealth, relationship, ultimately enlightenment itself. All of the satsangs that Swamiji has given have been classified into these topics so that you will be able to get an answer to any of your problems. And ultimately, Ask Nithyananda is also integrated just a click away throughout the interface of the Enlightened AI. Ask Nithyananda, which is the world's first spiritual AI, has been integrated for you to have that personalized guidance directly from Swamiji himself. Ask Nithyananda has been trained on the 40 years of the teachings of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the various different topics and traditions of Hinduism. Ask Nithyananda is also there in the web portal at ask.nithyananda.ai. This is the web portal for you to be able to gain access not just to Ask Nithyananda's main model, but 40 other models that you will be able to interact and learn about the various traditions of Hinduism. And also, to have a more easier access to Ask Nithyananda, we have integrated Ask Nithyananda into WhatsApp as well. You can now have Ask Nithyananda as a pinned chat in your WhatsApp to bring and start chatting with Swamiji at any time throughout the day. The number is projected on the screen. You can note the number down and start using Ask Nithyananda on WhatsApp.
Now we're going to see how you can start using the Enlighten AI. And to start using, first you need to become a citizen of Kailasa. And there are multiple ways how you can actually become an e-citizen. You can do through the portal. You can also become e-citizen through the WhatsApp. And now you can also do that within the Enlighten AI application as well. So that one is very user-friendly and very easy to do. And now we're going to see how actually we can start using the application. So once you to download it, you'll go to the Google Play Store and you type Enlighten, and one of the first search results you will see the Enlighten AI app with Kailasa logo there, also Kailasa emblem, and you will click on download and install the application. So currently the Enlighten AI is available for Android users and soon will be also made available for the Apple users as well. And just a quick note that if you have already been using the Enlighten application, which you would have installed prior to Deepavali 2024, then you will need to actually delete that application and install the new updated version packed with AI features. And as Maharaj has shared, Ask Nithyananda, literally Bhagwan's super conscious intelligence reaching to you through the artificial intelligence.
So with that, make sure to download and install this application if you have an Android device and start using the Enlighten AI. And if you're already using Enlighten AI and Ask Nithyananda, make sure to share it with your friends and family and in all of the social media platforms that you are a part of, so that you can enrich the entire world to also get access to this completely free application that you can download and install to bring Swamiji into your life. So with that, let us continue to enjoy the powerful darshan of the Bhagavan Paramashiva manifesting as Sadanrita Murti through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam. Today, on this auspicious day of the Paramashivoham, we offer puja, where we mirror our brains with the powerful neurological activity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who is the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva. Om Sahasradala Pankaje Sakala Shita Rashmi Prabham Varabhayakarambujam Vimalagandha Pushpambaram Prasanna Vadanekshanam Sakala Devata Rupinam Smare Shirasi Hamsagam Tadabhidana Purvam Kurum Atadhupaha Om Dhurasi Dhurvadhurvantam Dhurvatanyosman Dhurvaditam Dhurvayam Vayam Dhurvamasvam Devanamasi Sasnidamam Vapridamam Jushtadamam Kannidamam Devautamamahritamasi Havirdanam Trigumhasvamakva Avitrasya Tva Chakshusha Prekshirma Pirma Samvikta Matva Higam Shishum Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha Dhupamagrapayami Atha Deepaha Om Uddipya Swajata Vedo Bhagnim Nirridim Mama Pasugushyamahyama Vahajivanam Chadisho Disha Manohikam Sirjata Vedodamashvam Purusham Jagate Abhidradagna Agahi Shriyama Paripadaya Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha Deepam Sandarshayami Atha Naivedyam Om Madhuvatarayate madhuksharanti sindavaha Madhvira santoshatihi Madhunakta mudoshasi madhumarparti vadumrajaha Madhudyorastu napita Madhumanno vanaspatir madhuvagum astu suryaha Madhvirgavo bhavantu naha Madhu 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 Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha Naivedyam Nivedayami Naivedyanantaramashamanam Samarpayami Nirajanam Om Sangrahanyestya yajate Imam Janatagum Samgranhaniti Dvadasharatnirashana bhavati Dvadashamasa samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva varundhe Maunji bhavati Urvai munjaha Urjameva varundhe Chitra nakshatram bhavati Chitram va etat karma Karpuragauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravilde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami Rakshandharayami Shonadrishavatārāya Jyotistambhaswarupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam Tattvajnana Pradhataya Nithyanandeshwara Rupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगपट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सार्वभौमैकपत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलम् ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलम् कामदायिन्ये सर्वमङ्गलदात्रे नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् हरिः ओम् तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರುನಾಥನೇ ನೀಯಾಟಿವಾ ತಗ 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 ಬೆನಾಟಿವಾ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗಿರಿ ಶಕ್ತಿಗೆ ನೀಯಾಟಿವಾ நித்தனவன் கைகளாட பொய்கள் யாவும் நீங்கிட கொண்ட விரல் யாவும் ஆட அண்டமே கூத்தாடிட நித்தனவன் கைகளாட பொய்கள் யாவும் நீங்கிட கொண்ட விரல் யாவும் ஆட அண்டமே கூத்தாடிட சிந்தை தெளிய சத்தியம் தரும் நித்திய குருவாகிவிட சிந்தை தெளிய சத்தியம் தரும் நித்திய குருவாகிவிட தக 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 பெனாடிவா நித்யானந்த குருநாதனே நீயாடிவா தக 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 பெனாடிவா நித்யானந்த ಗಿರಿ ಶಕ್ತಿಗೆ ನೀಯಾಡಿವಾ
இருக்கும் தன்மை, நான் நான் என்று நீங்கள் உணர்கின்ற தன்மை, நம்ம எல்லாருக்கும் தெரியும். தன்மை, முன்னிலை, படர்க்கை, மூன்றை பற்றியும் ஆங்கிலத்தில் சொல்லணும்னா ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பர்சன், செகண்ட் பர்சன், தேர்ட் பர்சன். தமிழ்ல தன்மை, முன்னிலை, படர்க்கை. தன்மையாக நான் நான் என்று உங்களுக்குள் எப்போதும் விளங்கிக் கொண்டிருக்கிற உணர்வு தன்மையின் மூலம் எது என்று ஆழ்ந்து தேடுங்கள். நான் என்கின்ற இந்த உணர்வு எங்கிருந்து விளைகின்றதென்று, நான் என்கின்ற தன்மையின் மூலத்தை தேடினீர்களானால் தான் என்கின்ற பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் தன்மை உங்களுக்குள் தாண்டவம் செய்வதை காண்பீர்கள். நான் ஆர் என்று தேட தானே ஆகிய பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் உங்கள் தன்மைக்குள் தன்மயப் பொருளாக, தன்மைக்குள் இருக்கும் தன்மயப் பொருளாக, வாழ்வின் முதல் பொருளாக தானே பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் ஆனந்த தாண்டவம் செய்வதை அனுபூதியாய் காண்பீர்கள். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். நான் என்கின்ற தன்மை உணர்வு உங்களுக்குள் விளைவதற்கு முன்பாக, அதன் மூலமாக தானாகிய பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் தன்மை, தானாகிய பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் தன்மை விளக்கத்தால்தான் நீங்கள் நான் நான் என்கின்ற உங்கள் தனித்தன்மையை உணரத் துவங்குகிறீர்கள். பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் தன்மை விளக்கத்தில் ஆடும் நிழலே உங்களுடைய தனித்தன்மையான நான் என்கின்ற உணர்வு. அதனால் தன்மை நானை தேடுங்கள். உங்கள் தன்மையின் மூலத்தை தேடுங்கள். பிரபஞ்சத்தின் ஆதி மூலமான பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் தானாய் திருநடம் செய்யும் ஆனந்த தாண்டவம் காண்பீர்கள். கேளுங்கள். நான் நான் என்று உங்களுக்குள் இருக்கும் தன்மை உணர்வின் மூலத்தை தேடுங்கள். தேடும் பொழுது பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் தன்மை, பிரபஞ்சத்தின் மூலம் உங்களுக்குள் ஆனந்த தாண்டவம் செய்வதை அனுபூதியாய் காண்பீர்கள். நான் யார் என்று தேட தான் தானாய் விளங்கும் தன்மய பரம்பொருளின் ஆனந்த தாண்டவம் காண்பீர். ஓ ஓ ஓ.
शम्भो 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 हर 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 शङ्कर शङ्कर हर 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 शङ्कर शङ्कर ईशा गिरीशा नरेशा परेशा महेशा बिलेशा ईश गिरीश नरेश परेश महेश बिलेश यभूषण वो शाम्ब सदाशिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं वेदव शरणयुगम् उमयादित्य सुमङ्गल विग्रह यालिङ्ग
मुकसुरगायक गीता पधान पद्य विभो साम्ब सदा शिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव चरणयुगम् हा हा हू हू मुकसुरगायक गीता पधान पद्य विभो साम्ब सदा शिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव चरणयुगम् हा हा हू हू मुकसुरगायक गीता पधान पद्य विभो हा हा हू हू मुकसुरगायक गीता पधान पद्य विभो साम्ब सदा शिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव चरणयुगम् साम्ब सदा शिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव चरणयुगम् हर हर शङ्कर शिव शिव शङ्कर 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 शम्भो शङ्कर शम्भो शङ्कर शम्भो शङ्कर शम्भो शङ्कर शिव शिव शङ्कर शिव शिव शङ्कर शिव शिव शङ्कर शिव शिव शङ्कर नित्य 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 शङ्कर
नित्यानन्दाय नमः गुरुवे चरणं नित्य गुरुवे चरणं 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 सप्तगिरीश्वरा नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द श्रीवेङ्कटेश्वरा नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द अरुणगिरीश्वरा नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द अरुणाचलेश्वरा नित्यानन्द 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 नित्यनितेश्वर नित्यानन्द 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 नित्यसद्गुरु नित्यानन्द श्रीमातृरूपेण नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द पाण्ड्यमहादेवी नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द मीनाक्षी अवतारा नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द अर्धनारीश्वरा नित्यानन्द 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 नित्यनितेश्वर नित्यानन्द 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 नित्यसद्गुरु नित्यानन्द करुणामयमूर्ति नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द कमलालय कीर्ति नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द आनन्द परशान्ति नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द आत्मालय कान्ति नित्यानन्द 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 नित्यनितेश्वर नित्यानन्द 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 नित्यसद्गुरु नित्यानन्द हरिहर सागर नित्यानन्द अमृत शेखर नित्यानन्द द्वैताद्वैता नित्यानन्द त्रिगुणातीता नित्यानन्द 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 नित्यनितेश्वर नित्यानन्द नित्यसद्गुरु नित्यानन्द पूरणकारण आगमदारण पूरणकारण आगमदारण आदिगुरुनाथ श्री चतुर्वेद सर्वसंरक्षक सन्मार्गनायक महाभावेन लिङ्गोद्भवेन आनन्दरूपेण नित्यानन्द 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 त्यागराजशा नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द नित्यनितेश्वर नित्यानन्द
त्रिलोचनाय भस्माङ्गरागाय माहेश्वराय नागेन्द्रहाराय त्रिलोचनाय भस्माङ्गरागाय माहेश्वराय नित्याय शुद्धाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै नकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय मन्दाकिनी सलिल चन्दन चर्चिताय नन्दीश्वर प्रमथनाथ महेश्वराय मन्दाकिनी सलिल चन्दन चर्चिताय नन्दीश्वर प्रमथनाथ महेश्वराय मन्दार पुष्प बहु पुष्प सुपूजिताय तस्मै नकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय शिवाय गौरी वदनारविन्द सूर्याय दक्षाध्वरनाशकाय श्रीनीलकण्ठाय वृषध्वजाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय वसिष्ठकुम्भोद्भवगौतमार्य मुनीन्द्रदेवार्चितशेखराय वसिष्ठकुम्भोद्भवगौतमार्य मुनीन्द्रदेवार्चितशेखराय चन्द्रकवैश्वनरलोचनाय तस्मै वकाराय नमः शिवाय तस्मै वकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय यक्षस्वरूपाय जडधराय यक्षस्वरूपाय जडधराय पीनाकहस्ताय सनातनाय पीनाकहस्ताय सनातनाय दिव्याय देवाय दिगम्बराय दिव्याय देवाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै यकाराय नमः शिवाय तस्मै यकाराय नमः शिवाय 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 पञ्चाक्षरमिदं पुण्यं यः पठे शिवसन्निधौ शिवलोकमवाप्नोति शिवेन सह मोदते शिवेन सह मोदते
मम माता जनकोऽपि त्वं मम रात्रिं दिवसत्वं
कालभैरवाय नमः
जगदादिस्त्वम् अन्तस्त्वं
हे जगत्कारण
मम सङ्घर्षत्वं पूर्णत्वं
हे फलप्रदाः
मम भूमिराकाशत्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वम् sa 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 ri 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 ga 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 ma ga ma ga ma pa ga ma pa ma ga ma ga re sa ni sa 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 ri 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 ga 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 sa ni sa ni sa ni sari ni sa da ni sari ga ri ma ga pa ma da pa ni da ni pa da ma pa da ni ni da da pa pa ma ma mata jana gopitvam yennammayappane ratrim दिवसत्वं कालभैरवायणं जगदादिस्त्वं अन्तस्त्वं हे जगत्कारणं मम संघर्षत्वं पूर्णत्वं हे फलप्रदाता मम भूमिराकाशत्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं सनातन धर्म के उद्धार सकल जग दुख दैत्य संहार तुझे जो टोके वो अपने मरण स्मरण कर लेना उनकी आचरण सहन करेंगे तू अपनी जन्म कारण पूरी कर ले तेरी शरण शरण में आए हम साथ तेरे हैं हम मम माता जनकोपित्वम् मम माता जनकोपित्वम् मम माता जनकोपित्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वं
नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा मूषिकवाहना मङ्गलदायक गौरीनन्दना नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा मुक्तिप्रदायक विघ्नविनाशक सिद्धिविनायक नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा गंगाधर हर हे परमेश्वर जय जगदीश्वरा नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा शिव शक्तीश्वर श्रीशैलेश्वर शंभो शंकरा नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा माधव मुरहर मधुर मनोहर गिरिधर नागरा नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा अभयप्रदायक आनन्ददायक भक्त उदाहरण
हरि नित्येश्वर हे मधुसूदना भवभयभञ्जना मङ्गलपावना नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वर हरि नित्येश्वर नित्येश्वर हरि नित्येश्वर नर्दन सुंदर नटन मनोहर करुणसागर नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वर हरि नित्येश्वर नित्येश्वर हरि नित्येश्वर जगदोदाहरण कृष्ण जनार्दन परमदयागन नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वर हरि नित्येश्वर नित्येश्वर हरि नित्येश्वर सत्य सनातना नित्य निरंजन भक्तपरायण नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वर हरि नित्येश्वर नित्येश्वर हरि नित्येश्वर चंद्रकलाधरा गौरी मनोहरा परम कृपाकर नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वर हरि नित्येश्वर नित्येश्वर हरि नित्येश्वर गोकुलनंदना गोपी मनोहर हरि नारायण नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वर हरि नित्येश्वर नित्येश्वर हरि नित्येश्वर बंध विमोचना पाप संहारक पतित पावन नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वर हरि नित्येश्वर नित्येश्वर हरि नित्येश्वर चंद्रशेखर पन्नगभूषण निखिललोचना नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वर हरि नित्येश्वर नित्येश्वर हरि नित्येश्वर माता पिता गुरु देव महेश्वर दीनदयाभर नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वर हरि नित्येश्वर नित्येश्वर हरि नित्येश्वर नित्येश्वर हरि नित्येश्वर नित्येश्वर हरि नित्येश्वर नित्येश्वर हरि नित्येश्वर
ಅಧ್ಯಾತ್ಮ ಬಾಳು ಬಾಳಿ ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅದು ಬಾಳ್ದ್ರೇನೆ ದೈವತ್ವವನ್ನು ಅನುಭವಿಸುವಿದು. ಅಧ್ಯಾತ್ಮ ಬಾಳು ಬಾಳಿ ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕು
ಭಕ್ತಿಯಿಂದ ಹಾಡೋಣ, ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆಯ ಮಾಡೋಣ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಪಾದಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದು ನಾವು ಸೇರೋಣ. ಭಕ್ತಿಯಿಂದ ಹಾಡೋಣ, ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆಯ ಮಾಡೋಣ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಪಾದಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದು ನಾವು ಸೇರೋಣ. ಧ್ಯಾನವನ್ನು ಮಾಡೋಣ, ಶರೀರ ಮನ ಶುದ್ಧಿ ಮಾಡೋಣ, ಶುದ್ಧಿಯಾದ ಮೇಲೆ ದೈವತ್ವದೊಡನೆ ಸೇರೋಣ. ಧ್ಯಾನವನ್ನು ಮಾಡೋಣ, ಶರೀರ ಮನ ಶುದ್ಧಿ ಮಾಡೋಣ, ಶುದ್ಧಿಯಾದ ಮೇಲೆ ದೈವತ್ವದೊಡನೆ ಸೇರೋಣ. ಶಕ್ತಿಯೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡುತ್ತದೆ, ಜ್ಞಾನೋದಯವಾಗುತ್ತದೆ. ಶಕ್ತಿಯೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡುತ್ತದೆ, ಜ್ಞಾನೋದಯವಾಗುತ್ತದೆ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇಳಿದ ಸೂತ್ರವು ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ವೇದಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವು. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇಳಿದ ಸೂತ್ರವು ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ವೇದಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವು. ಬಿರುಗಾಳಿಯಿಂದ ಬೀಸುತ್ತ ಮೈಯೆಲ್ಲ ಜುಮಾಣಿಸುತ್ತ, ಹೊಂದಲೆಂದು ಬಯಸಿದರೆ ಸೇರದೆಯ ಓಡುತ್ತ. ಬಿರುಗಾಳಿಯಿಂದ ಬೀಸುತ್ತ ಮೈಯೆಲ್ಲ ಜುಮಾಣಿಸುತ್ತ, ಹೊಂದಲೆಂದು ಬಯಸಿದರೆ ಸೇರದೆಯ ಓಡುತ್ತ. ಕೈಗಳನ್ನು ತೆರೆದಾಗ ಕರುಣೆಯಿಂದ ತುಂಬುತ್ತ, ಹೃದಯದ ಒಳಗಿಂದ ತುಂಬಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಆನಂದ. ಕೈಗಳನ್ನು ತೆರೆದಾಗ ಕರುಣೆಯಿಂದ ತುಂಬುತ್ತ, ಹೃದಯದ ಒಳಗಿಂದ ತುಂಬಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಆನಂದ. ಶಕ್ತಿಯೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡುತ್ತದೆ, ಜ್ಞಾನೋದಯವಾಗುತ್ತದೆ. ಶಕ್ತಿಯೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡುತ್ತದೆ, ಜ್ಞಾನೋದಯವಾಗುತ್ತದೆ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇಳಿದ ಸೂತ್ರವು ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ವೇದಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವು. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇಳಿದ ಸೂತ್ರವು ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ವೇದಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವು. ಸ್ವರ್ಗಲೋಕವೆಂಬುದು ನರಗಲೋಕವೆಂಬುದು ದೂರದಾಚೆ ಇರುವುದೆಂದು ವ್ಯರ್ಥವಾಗಿ ಹುಡುಗುವುದು. ಸ್ವರ್ಗಲೋಕವೆಂಬುದು ನರಗಲೋಕವೆಂಬುದು ದೂರದಾಚೆ ಇರುವುದೆಂದು ವ್ಯರ್ಥವಾಗಿ ಹುಡುಗುವುದು. ನಮ್ಮಲೆಯ ಯೋಚನೆಯ ಆ ನೆಲೆಯ ನಮಗೆ ತೋರಿಸುವುದು. ಯೋಚನೆಯ ಹೋಗಿ ಮನ ಸ್ವರ್ಗವನ್ನೇ ಕಾಣುವುದು. ನಮ್ಮಲೆಯ ಯೋಚನೆಯ ಆ ನೆಲೆಯ
श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षि सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गि साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become living strategy, living experience of all of us. Amda Mahavagya, do it intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Wow. What a wonderful darshan all of us just had of Bhagavan Sadananda Murti, Bhagavan Nataraja Murti, forms of Paramashiva. How did each of you enjoy the darshan today? Can I request all of you to post? How did you enjoy the darshan? What was your favorite part of the darshan? Can I request each and every one of you to post?
How was the darshan for each and every one of you? I request all participants to post. How was it? Amazing? Or, of course, understand, like Swamiji's darshan is just beyond any words you can comprehend. It's just, I would say that it's beyond any words, and we just need to experience it. That's it.
So, how did each and every one of you experience the darshan? What did you feel during the darshan today?
Guru can change your planetary position. He can change it. Many times all dissolve. Literally, I'm telling you, it dissolve. He can change it for you.
Each of you can post in the chat. See, the darshan is still happening in you. You are still in that ecstasy, that joy of the darshan. Each and every one, all of us are still going through it. That darshan is still happening in us. And that is why this is the best time, the best space you can manifest the powers in. Nithyanandam Ma Julie Sila, Nithyanandam Ma Susan Sederer, Ma Harleen Gomez, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Isabel, Nithyanandam, Ma Tanya, Lingod Bhavanaya, Matthew Eskaraya, Chandrasekharaya, James Baraya, Nithyanandam.
That is what is enlightenment. Enlightenment, what else?
Yes. So, after all of us had a beautiful, wonderful darshan of Swamiji, right? The best thing you can do to yourself is doing the power manifestation right after the darshan. So let's all get ready. So all the participants, we are now going to be manifesting the power of consciousness of a matter, but a little different over here. We are going to be playing with nature. Okay. So I request all of you to get a glass of water and come. If you can get a glass of water and come. And you're going to be leaving something like a grain or a rubber or the Bermuda grass, right? The Durva grass, either that. Something like it, you're going to put in the water, okay?
Can I request all of you to quickly bring a bowl or a glass of water? It could be even just half filled. And you can put an object in it. You can bring a needle or any rubber piece. And you can place it in the water. You can just put it in the water. What you will be doing is, you will be connecting to Swamiji, just in the same space that you are in after the darshan, that same space of oneness. Visualizing Swamiji, how he was during the darshan. In that same space, you will just be connecting in oneness with Swamiji, and you will be moving the object in the water. Okay, so can I request all of you to please put the object in the water, in the bowl? James Peraya, are you ready? Chandrasekharaya, Ma Hailin, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Susan, Ma Isabel, Ma Julie Silla, Ma Tanya. Okay, so now I request all of you, just sit straight, chant the Mahavakya intensely. Connect to Swamiji. Just remember, however, the exact form, how you saw Swamiji in today's darshan, blessing you, attending to you. That same form, just visualize it in your inner space. And with that oneness, give the command out of that space of oneness, give the command for the object in the water to move. So can I request all of you to please sit straight, connect to Swamiji, and chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Okay. So there is one more thing.
Let's all start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Start connecting to Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Her understanding is in a totally different direction.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, her understanding is a totally in the opposite end. So you need to
Continue to remember that form of Swamiji in your inner
to bring
space.
her to the right understanding. Yeah. Swamiji actually recently spoke about the planets and how all the planets that are aligned are supporting us. Recently spoke about this. Yeah, that is okay, Ma. So that is more of the technical side. But
Or
share some.
continue to just chant
If
the
you're able to find
Mahavakya.
some Sakshi Pramana
Connect to Swamiji intensely.
videos where
Bring
people
your
have
awareness
shared
to the
about
third eye. Intensely stare with your three eyes at the object in the water. And from the space of pure oneness, pure friendliness, just command the object to move.
Yeah, and give it the right understanding. And even if you have your personal experiences where you have shared, where you have experienced, for example, even the Sri Amrita, like he has shared his personal experience many times where during it is during the period of struggle that when Guru happens, that is the most fortunate period when you have Guru in your life, when you're going through this period of standard, 7 years
now
of
please
standard.
relax.
You're one of the most.
You can continue to manifest. See,
because
whenever you get a few
when
minutes, just remember Swami in your third eye. Start playing with the powers. Can I request each of you to post
change direction
if you are able to move the object?
Sakala, are you able to hear? Yeah, I'm taking some notes. That's very powerful.
I request all the participants to please relax. You can share in the chat what did you experience? What did you experience while manifesting the power? And were you able to move the object? How did you experience the object moving in the water? Can I request all of you to post? James Beraya, Lingodbavanaya, Chandrasekharaya, Ma Harleen Maish, Ma Priyatma Swarupini. Indra Bhagwanaya. Each of you can post.
Yes. Actually, for all the participants, today we had a very wonderful, beautiful darshan session we had with Swamiji, where all of us learn, right? All of us learn how to access the awakening, how to access the cosmic DNA in all of us. And today, all of us receive the beautiful darshan of Swamiji as Bhagavan Sadanittamurti, where he symbolizes that dancing, Swamiji will say that Nataraja, his form he's a Mukti Tattva. His very form is Mukti Tattva. So, meaning his very form is for liberation. So that's why for Swami, that whenever we, especially like on this day of Sadanittamurti, right? Shiva, that no matter what happens, start. You may not be perfect. Just start. Start. You will see you'll excel in it. As Swamiji says, success is a habit.
And never get stuck in life, whatever it may be. Never get stuck in life. Continue to manifest your reality. And we all today learned a very beautiful process to create this space for anything that you want to manifest as a reality, right? I request each of you, try doing this on a daily basis, every day. Sit for a few minutes and actually visualize your reality manifesting. You will see that you start manifesting the reality that you desire. You will start manifesting the reality you desire just through these few minutes every day by sitting and actually visualizing and visualizing the reality happening and completing any incompletions that may come up.
Yes. So today, all the participants, we had a wonderful day, and tomorrow, all of us are going to be entering into a very important session where we are going to be experiencing oneness with Swamiji. The very purpose of Swamiji's life, as tomorrow, all the participants, we are going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Nithyananda Murti. Tomorrow we're going to be receiving the darshan of Swamiji himself, and tomorrow whole day will be preparing how to be in that oneness space with Swamiji, how to have that oneness space with Swamiji. Just like how Swamiji had with his Guru, let us also experience that same thing with Swamiji.
And tomorrow will actually be an encapsulated day of all the 21 days of the program, as we are nearing the end of the program. And we thank each and every one of you for joining us today on the 20th day. I can't believe it has gone so fast, but we thank each and every one of you joining us today for the program. And we welcome each and every one of you for the program tomorrow starting at 7 a.m. EST with the yoga, with the Nithyananda yoga, doing the Pratham Vinyasa Krama, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And with that, let us all now
offer our heartfelt gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji, and for giving us this beautiful opportunity to explore on the various secrets of Hinduism. And we will now conclude this beautiful program by chanting the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Pranavastu Om Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everybody. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Nithyanandam.